time, folks. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am your host, Nick Roloff, as we are just an hour and change away from the Dolphins hitting up the Jets at home, hopefully, for their first win of the season. Week 4, 0-3 Miami, 0-3 New York. One of these teams is going to get their first win. I hope it is the Miami Dolphins. A early Monday night kickoff at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time as the NFL is staggering 2 Monday night games. We are 2.5-point favorites. The over-under is 44.5. I believe good things are coming for the Dolphins today. Rare little optimism from your boy, but I hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody had a great Monday, and I hope everybody is ready to hang out, watch this game together, party it up, and hopefully witness the first win of the season for the Miami Dolphins. We got producer Coop into the building today. Coop, how are you feeling?
I feel good, and I feel like we're about to get a Miami Dolphins victory.
I do as well, Jeffrey Cooperstein.
It just feels like it's in the air. It feels like that just good things are going to happen. Can I explain it? No, I cannot. Do I think it's going to happen? I do.
Dolphins wearing those new rivalry jerseys, the dark aqua blue with the orange and teal accents, the new helmet.
They look sick.
New stadium turf type of design as well. It is going to be hopefully a fun night in Miami. A loss? Well,
disaster.
There's a lot that we could talk about. Honestly, I will be honest, not to be all positive Rolly here for a second, but if the Dolphins come out, win this game, look good, they play the Panthers next week.
They do. And the Panthers stink.
Winnable game, very winnable. Then the following week, they return back to Miami to play Justin Herbert and the Chargers, who will likely be without Joe Alt. They also just lost in New York to the Giants yesterday. Maybe that's more winnable than I thought.
Look,
then you play the Browns.
We got to take it.
Then you play the Falcons. Oh, I'm not done, Coop. And then you play the Ravens, who are bad.
Gotta take it 1 week at a time. Let's worry about winning tonight. And then let's worry about winning in week 5 against the Panthers.
Good point. I just wanted to be a little bit optimistic.
No doubt.
That's all.
That's all.
Well, anyway, shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Let's give some shout outs. We got South to West in San Jose, California. Tyson Bryant is at Hard Rock Stadium.
Let's go.
Tyson going into the game. The Slaying Cat in Miami Gardens. We got Emmanuel in the Bahamas. Where are the real ones watching from? Let me know. Get down in the comment section. Light it up. We need to bring the juice today, man. I feel like we didn't have a lot of juice in the pregame tailgate portion of our Thursday night football stream. I want to have that be different today. I want today to be juiced up, dude. I want everybody to be fired up for this game because you only get 17 Dolphins games a year at minimum. I know that some fans are disappointed with how the team has started, but, listen, we can't control that, but we can control how we hang out and bring the energy together before the game starts. So come on.
Control what you can control.
Exactly. Youngstown, Ohio for Chase. Palm Bay for Mr. FinFan. Orlando, Florida. I see Buffalo, New York. Midtown, Miami. What's up, Kristen Reinhardt? Good to see you. Dylan says, play Ewers. Not going to happen.
They should.
Southwest says nothing better than Monday Night Football. I kind of agree, Coop, because you get to watch the entire Sunday without it being ruined.
No question. Yeah, because if your team wins on team loses on Sunday, you don't care what happens the rest of the day.
Right, you don't. And then if you do Sunday Night Football, you're you lose, and it just ruins the entire weekend for you.
Absolutely.
Monday Night Football, sure, would it suck to lose? Yeah, but
tomorrow's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, and we're almost already in the next week.
Exactly. So no, I'm a Monday Night Football fan as well.
I love
wish
Monday
we could
Night
do
Football,
more of these.
What's up, Jonathan Soto? Good to see you from Melbourne, Florida. Before we get more into our pregame portion, also waiting to see who pops the cherry on today's stream, who's going to send in the first super chat. Either way, this stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. Well, the right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, which means you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Well, you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend like me, a celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like. Hit that follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. My entry for today, more than Breece Hall, 49.5 rushing yards. More than Devon Achane, 3.5 yards on first run attempt. More than Garrett Wilson receiving yards, 59.5. And more than Jalen Waddle, 49.5 receiving yards. 4-player entry there. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's live stream. Here is our tailgate menu as we wait for more people to join the live show here. We only have 2 streams left in the month of September. If you remember, we are doing a month-long raffle for a Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. Authenticity card up top right there. You see the helmet right there. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. And today's menu will be a special where the more you send in, the more tickets you get. So $10 rather than being 2 tickets is going to be 3 raffle tickets. $20 would usually be 4 raffle tickets. It's going to be 7 raffle tickets. You also see jet fuel. We got some New York jet fuel in the building today.
Go.
Every $20 super chat is 7 raffle tickets. Plus, I chug a little bit of the jet fuel. If we can get down and down all of this, this would be quite the accomplishment.
I expect it to be gone by the
I
end
expect
of the
it to be gone as well. A $50 super chat. We're lowering it. It's been 100 through the first 3 weeks of the season. Week 4, we're lowering it down to 50. You want to become a Hall of Famer? You want to get into the Aqua Club? $50 super chat will do that. And then we will also chug a beer as well. I got some Lemon Lime Happy Dads in studio. The MVP of today's stream gets the Dolphins versus Jets NFL Week 4 football. You see it right there.
Are you
Perfect
kidding
thing
me?
to put in your man cave or mantle, wherever you watch Dolphins football. We are going to have a lot of fun today, hopefully, as I'm rocking the Dan Marino jersey, trying to bring the good vibes to the Miami Dolphins today. I also want to offer a Venmo special. We really haven't got anyone on the Venmo train this year. If we can change that, every $300 is a beer boot. Usually we do a beer boot when we cross $1,000 in super chats, but today we're just going to do $300 on Venmo, slash it down to $300. Nick-Roloff is my account, but you could also scan this QR code on your screen right now, and that will take you right to the Venmo if you wanted to. Little Venmo special for the people at home today as we still wait to see who sends in the first super chat of the stream. We got a Hall of Famer in the building right now. Shout out MDW, Magic Dragon Wizard. That's an Aqua Club member. That's a Hall of Famer. And I almost forgot to mention a little fun special as well. We are going to do 5 different portions of our live show today. Tailgate in each quarter of the game. Whoever sends in the most amount of super chats in the tailgate, the leading hour of the game, in each quarter will get that amount of raffle tickets. So think about this. Ready? If you send in a $50 super chat and you have the most super chats in that tailgate or in that quarter, you will get 50 raffle tickets. So extra bonus if you are the top super chatter in that little section. We got tailgate, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and fourth quarter. So 5 different little sections on today's live show. That is our specials. We'll go through them more and more as the pregame portion gets underway and more people join the live show. Only 111 people watching. The Dolphins fans aren't tuning in early on a Monday afternoon.
Wild.
Sad.
Disappointing.
Very sad. Who you got MIA for the Dolphins, NYJ for the Jets. Who you got winning this ball game?
Let us know.
It's always going to be the Miami Dolphins. At least, actually, I do think they'll win today. We'll go through my keys. We'll go through my score prediction. We'll have it all here throughout the live show. But I do think Miami ends up winning. 85% of the live chat agrees. That is the poll in the live chat as well. MDW saying MIA, Slaying Cat saying MIA, Crazy Fin Fam. CAZH says Jets, but he's a Bills fan, so I don't really believe anything he says. And he doesn't really know football. BR saying MIA. South to West MIA. Andrew MIA. Joseph Banks MIA. Brandon is saying F the Jets. Sam Brown saying MIA. Sam Brown in the building. What's up, Mr. Brown?
We love our interns here at Chat Sports.
Chicken Jockey says MIA. Paul MIA. A Game says MIA. I don't think I believe what CAZ says. I know football. I don't know. Santiago saying MIA. I think the Dolphins win, man. I feel good about it. I feel good about it
too, man. I just think that Justin Fields just isn't good enough, and I think the Dolphins have played some good football this season, despite being 0-3.
If you take away the first 5 quarters, so they've played a total of 12 quarters, Coop. The last 7 quarters have been good.
Yeah.
Because think about this. They started the year in the first 5 quarters against the Colts and Patriots being outscored 45-7.
Yes.
45-7. But in the last 7 quarters, they then ended up outscoring the Patriots for the rest of that game 27-21, and then they lost to the Bills 31-21. So they've been outscored barely. Quick math, 21 plus 27, 48, and then we got 21 plus 31, 52-48. So it's about even.
I just think that there are signs that this team can get it going tonight, and hopefully Tua just doesn't throw the late interception that he has the last couple of games.
He's done it in the last 2 games. Chance to tie or take the lead.
So we need him to just take care of the football, and everything will take care of itself.
First super chat of the day. Shout out Jonathan Soto. I want to see the Finns win. I also don't want the Jets to have a better chance at drafting Mendoza. I believe Mendoza is the next best thing at quarterback. Hashtag Finns for the win. Well, Soto, that makes you the MVP of the tailgate portion right now. That can change, but it does get you 3 more raffle tickets. If you remember, $10 is 3 tickets today. $20 is 7, plus we drink the Jets fuel. $5 for 1, so on and so off. Shout out to Jonathan Soto for getting the party started today. Appreciate you, my friend. Listen, I want to see the Dolphins win the season. I'm not writing it off just yet. Why do I say that? I know it's a little bit of a different story, but a team that Miami was projected to be much worse than today, or this year, the Baltimore Ravens, they're 1-3.
They are.
You win today's ball game, folks, and you've got the same record as the Ravens through 4 weeks. You play the Panthers. The schedule over the next month is very favorable for Miami, so if you just take care of business on a week-to-week basis, you do have a solid chance to get back into this race potentially. So if one game at a time, let's get a win.
If you win tonight, your season is not over.
Correct.
If you lose tonight, your season is over.
Oh, that it is officially, as much as we've said it's over, it really is. We're putting the dirt on the coffin and really just wiping away the dirt and ground.
You have to win this game tonight.
Yeah.
Shout out Mr. 72 Fins fan, what up? Shout out Asia Roberson, Neil Caldwell. We got 135 people in the building right now, baby. Let's get this stream out to more of our friends.
Sawyer says, at what point will I keep root for losses? I would say if the Dolphins lose this game, actually.
If they lose this game, we can start rooting for losses.
I actually think that's fair to say, because if you lose and go 0-4 with losses to the Patriots and Jets, you're done. Like, you're not making the playoffs, and you're not going to win anything. So I think at that point, you should probably start rooting for draft positioning, unfortunately. But with that being said, I think the Dolphins win today. And if they win, they can go and beat the Panthers next week on the road. And then I think they could beat the Chargers at home. Like, you start stacking wins. You start getting confidence into that building. Like, we're not there yet. We're rooting for wins. We're rooting for wins 100%. The inactive list for Miami is as follows. Quinn Ewers is inactive, but is that emergency third quarterback. God forbid both Zach Wilson and Tua get hurt and can't return. Ewers would be in, but that has to happen. Ethan Bonner is inactive. We knew that. He was ruled out on Friday. Storm Duck was ruled out last Friday as well. Jason Marshall Jr. was placed on IR just a couple hours before the game. Riley Patterson signed to the 53-man roster, so no Jason Marshall Jr. Dolphins only have 4 healthy active corners today, that being Rasul Douglas, Jack Jones, Cornell Armstrong, and Juju Brents. Once again, Taj Washington is a healthy and active, and so is Zeke Biggers. Obviously, you have your top 5 wide receivers already, and you have your top defensive linemen of Kenneth Grant, Benito Jones, Zach Sealer, Jordan Phillips, and those are your 4. All right, the inactives for the Jets. Jermaine Johnson was announced out a couple days ago. Same thing with Jarvis Brownlee Jr. Kene Nwangwu was doubtful. He is officially out. The other inactives for the Jets, Tyler Johnson, Issa Poole, Jelani Woods, and Leonard Taylor III. So Jermaine Johnson, big inactive. Obviously, we have a couple injuries to the Jets defense as well. You have the linebacker McCrary Ball.
Marcelino McCrary Ball.
And then you also have, oh my God, I'm spacing on the name. It's driving me insane. Who is it? The other linebacker
I'm scrolling down.
It's
not Jarvis Brownlee.
No, he's right there. He's DB. Oh my God, it's killing me. This is killing me. This is unbelievable brain block.
Quincy Williams.
Quincy Williams. Thank you, Coop. Unbelievable. Well, with 56 minutes to go until kickoff, let's go through our first. The Dolphins will win if this happens. We start with number 1. The Dolphins have to start and stay ahead of schedule. I think this can be mentioned in the same breath of, hey, not falling behind late and early in this game and allowing the Jets to start running the football, who like to run it a lot. But you also have to stay ahead of schedule in each series, offensively and defensively, through 3 weeks. Now, obviously, numbers changed in week 4, and we'll see what the numbers are tomorrow. But the Dolphins' average third down length coming into week 3 was 6.7 yards, the 11th best number in the NFL. And it actually has helped Miami become the best third down offense in the NFL going into week 4. They have the best conversion rate at 54.3%. They have the 5th best EPA per play at plus 0.21. Now, they do throw it much more than they run it, 80% pass rate, 20% run rate, but they actually are the most successful rushing football team on third down when you look at yards per play. They're second, yards per game, as well, EPA per rush, and then success rate. So they've been incredibly successful running the ball on third down. And when you look on the flip side, the Jets offense has really struggled on third down. Through 3 weeks, they have converted just 28% of their third downs. That is third worst in the NFL. League average is 39%. And out of every third down opportunity the Jets have had through 3 games, they have not converted a third down that is longer than 10 yards. So if you get the Jets offense to 3rd and 10 or longer, they aren't likely to convert because they simply haven't done it this year. So if you can stay out of schedule offensively, stay out of schedule defensively, you will put the Jets in a bad spot and likely be able to win those key down plays and then win the football game. We got 54 minutes until we get this game ready to roll. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 100 likes.
Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes before we get into our next key to victory.
We need 47 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. I also want to start taking down the Jets Fuel. $20 super chat. We do a little Jets Fuel chug.
Shout out to Soto for sending in the first super chat of the day.
Yeah, also the MVP of our tailgate. The MVP of our tailgate gets however much money they sent in raffle tickets. This is our tailgate menu for today. Have the MVP Dolphins Today football in my hand right now. We're lowering the Aqua Club number to $50 today. Want to make that a special. Plus, I'll take a beer bong. If you send in a $50 super chat, but you're already in the Aqua Club, you'll get another sticker.
We'll go again.
So you get a lot of opportunities to fill up that Aqua Club board. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hit that thumbs up icon, though, if you want the Jets to go down today. Want the Dolphins to get a win. 68 likes. We need to get to a good old 100. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're 31
Don't be the
away.
person that doesn't like it in the Dolphins lose.
I've been told if you don't like the video, you're actually a Jets fan.
Which you do not want to be labeled as.
The Jets are the worst. Well, not the worst. I hate the Bills more. But the Jets are close too.
You have like a unique hatred for the Bills.
Well, I grew up in Rochester, New York.
No doubt.
There's nothing unique about it. I grew up around Bills fans.
But I mean it unique as in the levels at which you hate them is something I've never seen.
Well, they've got scumbag fans.
Yeah, no doubt.
Scumbag
like
fans.
Tyler Smith.
Yes. I mean, the perfect example.
Yeah.
Perfect example. 75 likes. Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 100. I mean, listen, both the Jets and Dolphins are downright miserable franchises.
No doubt about it.
I mean, they both haven't done shit since the year 2000.
Pretty much. The
No,
Jets
not pretty much. Sure, they can make a conference championship game. Who cares? They suck.
With Mark Sanchez, yeah.
Look at this. They got a mistake on ESPN. Look at the bottom left graphic. Logo 00. Thanks ESPN. When do you think they'll realize? Third quarter starts in 37 minutes. Attaboy.
Well done, Bristol. Jesus, that's just bad. There we go.
That's so bad. They haven't changed it. It's been like this for a minute,
horrible.
Coop. Third quarter starts in 36 minutes.
That's supposed to mean kickoff.
Yeah, I know. They're also saying it being...
They're saying that they just have it to
Yeah.
the top of the hour, which it clearly is not.
You know what? I have a new special that I want to offer the Fins fans. If we get to $100 in super chats before the game kicks off, I'll take an extra beer bong. How about that?
Let's do it.
I'm offering deals I haven't offered before, man. Coop, what's our number in the tailgate to get you in the Dolphin suit?
In the Dolphin suit? Oh, God. Can I even fit in that thing?
Oh, hell yeah. That thing's huge.
Oh,
dude.
okay. If we get to 300 in tailgate.
Dolphin suit?
Dolphin suit.
Love that.
For how long?
1 quarter.
Okay, I'm in.
That's fair?
Yep.
That's all. Can we get Coop in the Dolphin suit? We get $300 in the next 50 minutes. That'd be electric. I want to get him in the... Oh, man. That's awesome. I want to see Coop in the Dolphin suit.
Why not?
Mr. FinFan in the building. How many sacks will the D get on Justin Fields of Dreams? I say 2.
2 sacks.
I say 2, which isn't
It better
good.
be more than that.
Well, I mean, this pass rush has been horrible.
No, it's not been very good, and I really would like to see more from the three-headed monster that is Chubb, Jalen, and Bradley Chubb. Like,
Chubb has a sack in every game, but
he hasn't been good.
He hasn't been good. Jalen Phillips has been your best pass rusher through 3 games. He doesn't have a sack to show for it, but he has the highest pressure rate. He has the better win rate. Like, Jalen Phillips has been your best pass rusher. He just hasn't gotten the sacks to show for it.
No doubt about it. Yeah, they got to find a way to get to the quarterback in a more efficient manner, man. Like, Chop was one of the best pass rushers in the NFL the second half of last season. Where is he?
Top 5.
Time to show up.
Great. He was great. Also, we do have a super chat battle with the Jets report. I don't know where they're at, but we're not putting up good numbers. We're going to fucking lose. If I lose to the Jets report, I actually don't think I will do another stream.
You might have to crash. You might crash out.
Might crash out. I might do not know I do a stream. Like, what's the point of doing these if we can't even beat the fucking Jets report who's got less than 10,000 subscribers?
Dylan and Seeps over there. That's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Terrible.
Can't happen. Can't have it.
Yeah, absolutely awful. You know what's absolutely awful? And listen, I know it's a little bit early in the night, but, I mean, the Dolphins fans are so tuned out, it's ridiculous.
They are tuned out. It feels like the majority of the fan base has given up on this ball club.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mr. Finn says Coop has to go to lunch with the suit on. Well, we only get lunch in the office.
Yeah, otherwise I'd do it.
Yeah,
but
we get lunch.
Yeah, we eat in the office, so can't really do that.
Well, we got a $10 super chat from an Aqua Club member himself. Shouts MDW. Saying, I say 3 sacks. Final is 17-10. Miami. Well, I think it's going to be higher scoring than that. But, listen, if the end of the game shows the Dolphins with a higher score than the Jets, I'm not going to complain. It could be 3-0.
Don't care.
Will I be happy about it? No. But I'm just going to be happy that we got a win.
Score more points than the other team.
That's the name of the game. It's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Paradise, should we trade for Tariq Woolen? I would consider it if he's available. That's for sure. That's for sure.
So MDW and Soto are currently tied for the Tailgate MVP.
Yeah. We got 2 tied at 10, MDW and Jonathan Soto. We'll see who breaks free there. Remember, if we get to $100 in our pregame tailgate, I'm doing an extra beer bong. If we get to $300, Coop is doing a quarter in the Dolphins suit.
If we get to 1,000, I will go on my flight on Friday with the Dolphins suit.
No, you won't.
If we get to 1,000 in tailgate, I'll do it.
Oh, in tailgate. Okay,
yeah.
I was going to say. It's a beautiful night in Miami. Weather looks pristine in southern Florida, like it usually does. Well, here's the number 2 reason why I think the Dolphins will win if this happens. Well, you need your best defensive lineman, Zach Sealer, to finally show up. The Dolphins paid Zach Sealer this August before the season, and you were happy about it, right? I was thrilled. I was like, oh, yes, let's go. They finally extended Sealer, well-deserved, best defensive player on Miami over the past couple of years. Like, why did not do this sooner? Well, ever since then, it's been a train wreck. So far through 3 weeks, Zach Sealer is the 71st graded defensive lineman out of the 75 that qualified for enough snaps. He only has 2 pressures, which is 56th out of the 67 qualified with enough pass rushing snaps, a 2.6% win rate, which was 64th, and a stop rate in run defense of 4.9%. It has been absolutely awful for Zach Sealer so far this season, ranking as a bottom 10 defensive lineman in the NFL, and you're paying him $20 million per season. Simply unacceptable.
He's been invisible.
Exactly. So can we finally get the Zach Sealer that we have been accustomed to see on the football field the past couple of years? I certainly hope so. If not, this team is going to certainly continue to struggle rushing the passer as well as stopping the run. Both have been a massive, massive issue for this Dolphins team.
They've got to find a way to get Zach Sealer going. He's the leader on the team. Oh, and by the way, he's part of the reason why they lost the game, because on 4th down, when the Dolphins actually get a stop, he goes in there, roughs the punter, gives them a free 1st down, and then they scored on that ensuing drive. I'm not saying he's the reason they lost the game. I'm not saying he's not the reason they lost the game. He's got to be better.
Dude, those Dolphins jerseys are fucking
They're
sick.
tough.
I hate that they're so cool because it makes me want to get one, but I can't. I'm not buying any new gear at the moment. I'm not doing that until they win games.
Until they prove worthy.
Yeah. Until they win games, I'm not buying any gear, but man, those jerseys are sick. Those jerseys are sick.
And
by the way,
logo too.
They say that they're supposed to be like dark blue with teal and orange accents. That is black.
Yeah, it's black.
Like, I don't care what type of lighting, what type of close-up angle you show that says it's blue. When I see it on the TV, it is as black gets.
That is absolutely black. I mean,
it's as black as a Sharpie right now.
They're going to say that's Yankee blue, like no chance.
No, Yankee blue is lighter than that.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
That's not.
Yeah, they call it pitch blue. Made up things.
Pitch blue. Get out.
over 200 people watching here. We need to get to 100 likes, but also make sure you hit that sub button because no matter how bad the Dolphins are, we'll still be here live, breaking down everything, watching every game with watch parties and everything that you'd want as a Dolphins fan. So subscribe today. Let's get to 76,000 subscribers today. And we'll be back live tomorrow recapping the action in Week 4. I'll say this. I am sick of Tua's one-line snarky responses to Dolphins reporters deflecting blame.
It's a joke.
He has really created someone that does not like him and me.
Cam, he was talking about Cam Newton the other day at his press conference where he was like, well, it's easy to say that when you're not the one in between the lines. Thing is, Cam Newton's won an MVP in the NFL, Tua. He's been to a Super Bowl.
And been to a Super Bowl. I know he lost it, but he was going up against a historical defense in the Broncos.
What have you done in your career, Tua?
His inferiority complex is so disheartening, and it's something you can't have as an NFL quarterback.
And it's not like it's always been like this either. Like, this is I feel like a relatively recent development with him.
Yeah, it's been really coming on as of late. The last year, he's been really ever since he got paid.
Yep.
I always thought he was a nice, humble guy, and then he gets the big-time contract, which comes with a little bit larger expectations, which is very reasonable and very fair. And he just simply has been a D-bag to the media and some fans as well.
It's honestly embarrassing, and I hope for his sake that he starts playing better to justify how he's acting, because in my opinion, it's not okay.
Yeah, not good, not good. 41 minutes until we get set to kick off this Week 4 game. What is your confidence level in the Dolphins today? Scale it 1 to 10 for me in the comments. I'll give some shout-outs here. Scale it.
No rookie scores.
Yeah, give me a decimal if you want.
I'm going to go with a 6-4.
I think I said earlier at the end of last week I gave it a 7-1. I think I'm going to stick with a 7-1. I like 7-1. I see 7 from BR, 7 from Dave Gillis, 8 from Demetrius, 4.5 from South to West, BB with a 6, LJC says 0, BR is changing the score to 6.7, XI is going 7.4, Xavi is 9.8, Michael Wright says 7, Austin Carroll 6.8.
That's kind of where I'm at. I think I said 6.8 last time. I've dropped it down to a 6.4. I don't know, man. It just feels like I want to have faith in this team, but I've also watched this team every game this year, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I hope they can get it done.
Stephen Miller, you are what's wrong with the Tua defenders, man. You guys are really haters, so what? He doesn't like what's said about him. Easy to sit there and talk all that when it's not you. Listen, you're getting paid $50 million to be a quarterback. You either have to be playing at an elite level to earn that paycheck, or you need to at least handle the media in tough times with grace. It's not that hard to ask. Listen, Cam Ward's a rookie. When asked why he's been struggling and what's going wrong, he said he's playing like ass. That is more accountability from a rookie who's played 4 games than Tua has shown in his entire career. The guy's getting paid $50 million to play a sport. Either be better or don't be a D to the reporters that are just doing their job asking you questions after the games and during your weekly media availability.
And that's a good point as well from Joseph Banks. Once Zach Sealer got paid, it feels like he's kind of mailed it in.
Yeah, we've mentioned that. It's disappointing.
It's sad, man.
Hopefully that gets turned around.
I made some changes if you would like to review.
Oh, you're going real 50% off here. I don't hate it. Coop is slashing the menu.
I'm slashing the menu.
We're really lowering the raffle tickets to try to get some juices flowing. $2 gets you a raffle ticket, so almost any super chat. 3 raffle tickets for $5. By the way, $5 is usually just 1 ticket. And for $10, you get 7 raffle tickets Plus, we start chugging the jet fuel, which we haven't got to do it all yet. So I want to take advantage and start chugging some of the jet fuel to take down the Jets.
Let's do it.
By the way, make sure you're in contact with Mr. Dillon, of course, too.
Oh, I am.
Have they gone live yet?
I don't believe they have.
Yeah, I haven't seen Seeps put it in production.
Me and Mr. Dillon are in contact.
Yeah. Oh, man. I agree. They need to use Ollie Gordon more. Let's see if anyone takes advantage of the tailgate menu being slashed to 50% off. Number 3 in the Dolphins will win if they commit to running the football. They have done better as of late at committing to running the football, but to me, it simply needs to get upped a little bit more. It does. Like, when you think about Miami, yes, they fell behind early in week 1. They only had 10 designed runs. That is not acceptable. But the Jets' run defense is not good whatsoever. It's 23rd in yards per game allowed. It is 22nd in EPA per rush. It is 19th in yards after contact, and it is 14th in yards before contact per attempt. So there are opportunities to blow this Jets front seven off of the line of scrimmage, create some running lanes for your backs, whether it's Achane, whether it's Ollie Gordon, and really control the ball and really move the football while giving your defense time to rest and stay off the football field. And we have seen improvements from the Dolphins, right? Week 1, they had 10 designed runs. In week 2, they had 15 designed runs. In week 3, a game that was close the entire way, they ran it 23 times designed. And they controlled the ball and almost won on the road against the Buffalo Bills, who I could argue is the first or second best team in the NFL right now. I would like to see this number continue to jump up. Let's get to that 25 number, and let's control the clock. Let's win a football game here by using our running game and offensive line. Come on. Come on. It's Jets hate day, man. Spam F New York Jets. Spam the FNYJs. Come on.
Come on.
Tyreek Hill giving a speech to the Dolphins roster. He was fired up, jumping up and down, pushing people inside that. I like what Tyreek Hill's shown me this year. I really have. I've been as critical of Tyreek Hill
no doubt
as anyone has, and I've said that I think the Dolphins should likely trade him before the November 4th trade deadline. But the truth of the matter is this, folks. He has been arguably one of your best players. When you watch the film, he is consistently getting open. And he has also, to me, shown the right growth of leading this team, even not named a captain, more than what we've seen over the past couple of years. I know we still got the off-the-field concern as well.
Did we ever figure out why he missed practice?
Personal reasons.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Excuse personal reasons.
Yeah.
But I like what I've seen from Tyreek Hill as a leader early on in the year. I mean, this is how I fucking know that these fans don't want to watch this game, and it's driving me up a wall how lifeless this chat is. I haven't seen a single person type FNYJ. You know what? It's disgusting. It really is. There's no one else fired up. Does no one else care about this game? We're 30 minutes away from a game against our rival New York Jets, and no one cares.
We got to get it rolling. I mean, look, the fans are checked out right now, man. We have to turn it around. You guys have to be the lifeblood of this team. Rolly and I, we can do what we can to try to hype you guys up, but we need you guys to do your part as well. If we say spam FNYJ, spam FNYJ.
I'm fired up. I want to beat the Jets.
If you don't, then are you a Dolphins fan? If you don't want to win tonight, you're not a Dolphins fan.
You want to see the Jets head coach Aaron Glenn get his first career win in Miami on the road? Hell no, I don't. Come on.
There we go. Now we're getting rolling.
Shout out Tim. Shout out South to West. Shout out Tank with Tua. NIEZ. Demise. Jacob. MDW. Tyman. Dave. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
The more energy y'all bring, the more energy the Dolphins are going to have on the field. That's just how it works.
The truth is, the more energy that is brought to the table by you guys, the better the stream will be.
No doubt.
More energy from us. More energy in the chat. Come on.
Hey, MDW's bringing the energy.
MDW is bringing the energy. The MVP of the stream so far.
Let's go, MDW.
$30 in super chats. Fins, baby. That is 10 raffle tickets. We'll do that. And we start the jet fuel, baby.
Come on. I like it, Ty Man. Shout out, brother. Crazy Fins. Andrew Carlson. Santiago. All typing it, baby. And now it's some jet fuel time.
Jet fuel time. A little sip of the jet fuel.
Little secret mixture.
Secret mixture. We got it's jet fuel. We're hoping the Jets are leaking fuel today. I didn't know this. The Jets are a NFL worst 2-8 in their last 10 Monday Night Football games.
That's not what I like to hear.
Who would have thought?
Because didn't the Indianapolis Colts lose 13 straight openers?
Yeah, well, it's the year of the streak ending, which isn't a good thing for Miami in this one either, because Tua is undefeated against the Jets.
Oh, boy. He was undefeated against New England?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. So, not great. Not great. Oh, man. Remember, if we get to $100 in super chats in our pregame, I'm doing an extra beer bong. And if we get to 300, Coop is putting on the Dolphin suit for the first quarter.
We're about halfway home
to the beer bong.
For the beer bong.
I want to crack open the lemon lime Happy Dad.
Good flavor.
Great flavor for a chug. Come on. All right, we're still 30 minutes away from kicking off here. The number 4, if the Dolphins will win, if you attack the middle of the football field. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the pregame here, but the Jets are missing their second starting linebacker and their third linebacker. Their second starting linebacker, Quincy Williams, was placed on IR earlier this week. You also saw McCrary Ball get placed on IR this week, which means they're down to LB4 and LB5 to play opposite of Sherwood, their starting linebacker. So I think they will be vulnerable in the run game. I think they will be vulnerable in the passing game. And as much as I have talked down on Darren Waller, he is making his Dolphins debut tonight, and I think he could provide a real spark for this football team in the red zone, as well as on third down in obvious passing situations to where, sure, is he going to play 60 snaps like the offensive line does? No. But can you give me 15, 20 snaps when Miami's in the red zone and on third down? Because I think he could be a mismatch for some of these linebackers the Jets have, as well as the safeties. So I believe Darren Waller could be a factor. I believe Devon Achane will be a mega factor in the passing game. Take advantage of the injured members of the New York Jets. $2 super chat from Tyler. Is it time for Tua to go? I believe he will be on his way out after, not this season, but the following season. Due to his contract, he won't be gone this year, but I have officially mentally moved on from him as the QB1 of the Miami Dolphins' future. How about the guy who hates the Jets more than anyone I have ever met? What's up, Brian Aycock with a 10.
In the building.
I hate the Jets. No one hates the Jets more than Brian Aycock. That $10 super chat, we're drinking more jet fuel.
Does he hate the Jets more than you hate the Bills? I think so.
Yes.
I think so. Shout out Aycock, baby. Hope you're having a good night.
That's 3 raffle tickets as well. Here we go. Now we're starting to get some vibes flowing. Let's start the party, man. Come on. Let's get the momentum started early. Yeah, momentum. Let's get the momentum started early before the game. Shout out Brian Aycock. Now we got Andrew Carlson coming in with a $10 super chat.
Let's go, AC.
Appreciate all of y'all. as we are getting ready here for some Week 4 action. 3 raffle tickets for Andrew and more jet fuel as well. We're now $35 away from taking down our first beer bong of the day.
Let's ride. Momentum. Slaying Cat saying it in the chat. Momentum.
Let's go.
This chat currently has the energy of a team that can beat the New York Jets.
Yeah, let's just keep it rolling.
Got to keep it rolling.
Listen, I was in LA not only 12 hours ago. Wait.
It's true. 24.
No, 16 hours ago.
16 hours ago. Yes, that's true.
16 hours ago, I was in LA with my girlfriend. I fly back to Miami. Nope. Wish I was in Miami. Back to Dallas to do this stream. Come on. Couple more super chats. Let's go.
You literally took the red eye home to be here for this.
I took a red eye home. Shout out to Wasim Khan with a $2 super chat. Fins up, bear down. 2 straight wins for the Bears. Let's hope that the winning ways can come to Miami. And then Brian Aycock. Let me repeat this. I hate the Jets. I want an F the Jets chant in the comment section right now for Brian Aycock.
If you don't hate the Jets, you don't have a pulse. It's Jet Hate Day. We're playing one of the most annoying teams. They're the little brother of New York.
I hate their fans.
Everyone knows that the Giants are the real team in New York. The Jets are just the annoying little stepbrother that does nothing for society. If you hate the Jets like we do, spam FNYJ in the chat.
Come on, let's get the chat on fire. You could type FNYJ, you could do FTJ. I don't care what you do. F the Jets is all I know.
Come on.
I have placed a substantial wager on the Miami Dolphins.
Triple digits.
Yep. Triple digits.
They better win.
Triple digits, baby.
You can also win some money.
Good point. On Prize Picks. I also have a new deal that I want to make in just 1 second. But before we do that, let me tell you about the sponsor on today's live stream, and that is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. Well, on Prize Picks, the right decisions can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this football season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. It's so simple to play. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Josh Allen's passing yards, rushing yards, and touchdowns? Well, you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. My lineup for tonight's game, more than Breece Hall, 49.5 rushing yards, more than Devon Achane, 3.5 rushing yards on his first attempt. I think he gets 4. More than Garrett Wilson, 59.5 receiving yards. And more than Jalen Waddle, 49.5 receiving yards. So I'm taking the more a lot here. I think we do get a lot of points in tonight's game. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. I want to offer a new deal. And I'm going to start it off here with Brian Aycock here, who just sent in another $10 super chat. Going forward, any $20 super chat, not only are you getting 7 raffle tickets and I drink jet fuel, I'm writing FTJ on my forearm.
Oh boy. With Sharpie?
Hell yeah.
As long as it comes off later.
It should.
All right.
I don't know how long it will be there.
I'm in on it, though.
But it'll be there.
You might just have to scrub.
Might have to scrub. $20 super chats going for. We're typing FTJ. F the Jets on the forearm.
F the Jets. F the Jets. F the Jets.
Couple raffle tickets I have to give away anyway. Brian Aycock. This just in. I hate the Jets. Brian, no one hates the Jets more than you. I say that as a compliment.
No, I admire Brian's hatred of the Jets. Like, I thought I hated the Houston Astros, but I don't think it compares to how much
it doesn't. And I've never met anyone who hates anything more than Brian Aycock hates the Jets.
I love it.
Speaking of Aycock, he messaged me. He's going to the Panthers Dolphins game in Charlotte next Sunday.
Nice.
I'm hoping the Dolphins can win today, so that game means even
something.
more for
Absolutely.
Mr. Aycock.
No
Shout out to
question about
Crazy Fins with the 10.
Says Jets are going down. FTJ. FTJ.
Crazy Friends get some raffle tickets. Shout out to you. And then it's Ashley with a $5 super chat. Gets a couple more raffle tickets for the Chop Robinson signed
Let's go.
mini helmet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We also crossed 100, which means I owe a beer bong because we got there before the game gets kicked off. Remember, if we get to 300, which we're 200 away, Coop
Dolphin suit.
Dolphin suit for the first quarter. How about that?
I'm in.
Dolphin suit.
I've never worn this suit before.
It would be electrifying to get Coop in that.
I don't even know how to get into it, and not gonna lie.
It's like any suit. You put your legs through the legs, then you zipper it up, and yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Shout out to the real ones who has gotten us over $100 in super chats at our tailgate here. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Spam those chugs in the chat, baby. First beer bong of the day down for Mr. Roloff. We're down to party on a Monday. It's Monday Night Football. It's basically an extension of the weekend.
Sure. I mean,
why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Shout out to LJC who changed his name to F the Jets. I love that.
I love that.
Keep on spamming F the Jets. Brian Aycock with a 20. Give me that Sharpie tattoo. F the Jets. Every 20. Sharpie tattoo. FTJ. Should I do it on the outside or the inside, Coop?
Probably inside.
Inside. Should I go sideways or down? I think down.
Down.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
More room in case we get more.
FTJ, baby! FTJ!
Oh.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I like the little wingtip on the J.
That was not meant to do that. Every $20 super chat the rest of the night. FTJ tattoo.
The Slaying Cat says I'm in the stadium.
Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, a little bit of a jet fuel chug for the couple $10.
We do have an update on our super chat battle, which I will get to you guys right now.
Let's hear it. We're 20 minutes away from kickoff. Is it a good news or bad news, Coop?
I would say it's okay news.
Oh, I don't like that. I want to be good news. Oh, the Jets are bringing it.
They're bringing it tonight in their chat.
I would crash out if we lost. Like I said, I'd borderline call it quits. I'd retire.
Well, don't do that because then I'm out of a job too.
No, maybe you'd be the next host.
I don't think the people want that.
No.
This channel would just turn into a Quinn Ewers hype channel.
Yes, it would. It's Ashley says the tiny tattoo. Well, I'm hoping that we get a lot more.
We're trying to get a
here.
sleeve.
I'm trying to get a sleeve of FTJs. That's my goal. Remember, tailgate menu. We get to 300 before the game kicks off in 20 minutes. Coop's putting on the Dolphin suit for the first quarter. Any super chat's a raffle ticket. $5 is 3 raffle tickets. $10 is 7 raffle tickets plus the jet fuel. $20 putting that FTJ tattoo on my forearm. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club. And remember, the MVP of the tailgate, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, gets that amount of money in raffle tickets. So right now, the MVP of the tailgate is Brian Aycock with $50 in super chats. He sent in 3 10s and 20. He would get 50 extra raffle tickets for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet that we're going to be officially raffling off tomorrow on our final stream of the month. So a lot to go on here.
How are we already almost in October?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Unbelievable.
Isn't that nuts, dude? Shout out Chuck!
Chuck B says go Dolphins.
Go Dolphins, Chuck. Let's go. Go Fins, baby. Go
Let's
Fins!
go, baby.
Darren Waller is playing today.
Did you wager on Mr. Waller getting in the end zone?
I did not. Even though I have a feeling that Waller scores, I stayed away. Let's get the score predictions in the chat.
Let's do it.
How are we feeling?
Predict the score, Dolphins versus Jets, down in the comments. Let us know what you guys think.
I also am going to check final line. What's the Darren Waller anytime touchdown? What do you think it is? Earlier in the week, it was on DraftKings. It was, what did we say? Plus 425.
425.
The number is substantially higher. This is where I would have expected it to be to start off.
Plus 600.
It is 550 on the duel.
Wow.
Which that is fair.
Yeah, it's more reasonable.
That is fair.
Murphy says Jets 24, Miami 13. If that happens, I'm turning the stream off.
Whoa.
I can't have that.
Tim says Waller does score. Dolphins win 31-19. Acock says 17-14 Fins.
Acock also says free to like, free to subscribe, which he is correct.
Hit that thumbs up icon, hit that sub button. We got 24-17 from Crazy Fins. I saw Andrew saying 24-20 Dolphins. Ellen says 29-15 Dolphins. Manraj says 28-10 Dolphins. I see 30-12 Dolphins. 28-24 Dolphins. 28-20 Dolphins. 27-14 Dolphins. 23-17 Dolphins. 33-30 Dolphins. 31-10 Dolphins. See, this is what I don't like. Listen, Jonathan, you can root for the Dolphins to lose if you want. That's fine. If that's how you want to exercise your fanship.
That's okay.
But you can't say you're a better or more real fan because you want that. That's my one issue. Listen, you could make the argument what is better or worse for the team, whether winning or losing long term in the organization, but you can't say that about being a fan. That's just where I draw the line in the sand. Well, I've heard all your score predictions now. Time to give you mine. When Coop has the graphic ready, I'll have my score prediction on the screen because I feel a Dolphins win coming via the score 27-21. I think the over hits. The over is 44.5. I think Miami gets in the end zone 3 times. Couple Riley Patterson field goals. Jets get in the end zone 3 times as well. Dolphins get a win, first one of the year. They keep the winless streak for Aaron Glenn coming. I really do believe Miami gets the win here. They've run the ball better the past couple of weeks. They have improved defensively, even minimally. They have done better over the past couple of weeks, despite giving up 30 points a game in every game. They did get a couple stops in the second half against Buffalo. They got a couple stops in the second half against the Patriots. They've been playing better. I feel as if we are on the precipice of a good, I would say elite defensive game, but not an abysmal offensive game.
I mean, they got to have somebody show up on the defensive end, and I think it could be a little more low scoring than this.
Yeah, Coop, your score prediction was what again?
I said 24-13.
Dolphins, which I would be fine with that as well.
Any score that has the Dolphins with more than the New York Jets at the end of it is a score that I am a fan of.
Well, that's actually, yes, that is true. I do think the Dolphins, if they didn't get to 20 points, I would be pretty disappointed because this Jets defense isn't good. And they're missing a couple plays.
I would be concerned, but I would still be happy we won the ballgame.
Correct, because we haven't won a game
Correct.
yet. But I would like to get a win. The ESPN set is split 2-2. Scott Van Pelt's going Miami 23-17. Jason Kelsey's going 24-20. Ryan Clark, despite wearing aqua and orange suit, picked the Jets. And then I forgot who's the fourth man on their booth.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
Ryan Clark disgusts me.
Yeah. $2 super chat from Keegan. What's up, Keegan? Tua's heard enough noise. He has a big game. I hope so. Keegan, you get a raffle ticket.
He's talking a lot of shit about people talking shit about him.
Yeah.
So
we got about 15 minutes until this game gets kicked off, which means we got only 15 minutes until our pregame deal runs out. We're $170 away from Coop going into the Dolphin suit for the first quarter. Coop, would you make an amendment if someone sent in a $100 super chat right now? Would you put it on instantly? Screw the $100 super chat right now.
I thought about it. I'm in.
Okay. So another one. Another flash deal here as we're getting closer and closer to kickoff. Listen, the Dolphins have struggled to start the year, but I want to party with the Dolphins fans. We got Fowler, Lewis Riddick, and Orlovsky on the call today.
Lewis Riddick.
Dolphins wearing their rivalry unis at home. Newly painted field with a logo at midfield. Painted in end zones. Can the Dolphins get a win today? I hope so. Jets wearing their all white unis. Justin Fields returning to the lineup after missing week 3 with a concussion.
Look good, feel good, play good.
Look good, feel good, play good. Let's get a win today. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. 500 people watching. Only 135 likes. Let's get us to 200 likes minimum before kickoff. Hit that thumbs up icon, man.
If you want the Dolphins to win today, like the stream.
Want the Dolphins to win? Don't jinx it. Like the stream. Come on.
Do the stakes of this game, does it register with you how big the stakes are of this game?
Me personally, no. For the players, I would have to imagine so.
I have to, right?
I mean, the players on both teams have to know and understand
your season is done.
This is essentially a playoff game.
Yep.
You start the year 0-4, you stand no chance. You'd have to go 10-3 in your last 13 to make the playoffs, which just based off the pure numbies, if you go 0-4 to start the year, you're probably not going 10-3 in your final 13.
Nope, you're not. And I don't know if you saw the shot, but look at the crowd there at Hard Rock.
Oh yeah, there's not anybody in.
Don't love to see that.
It's empty in the 305 right now, man.
Maybe if they put number 14 in, they'd fill some more seats.
That's true. Stack some wins, and we'll see more. You win this game, you win next week, and we'll probably see more fans in the stands for Week 6 against the Chargers.
There is no question about it. If you win, they will come. The Dolphins have to put together a clean football game today.
Yeah. If you build it, they will come. I'm rocking my Dan Marino jersey. Come on. We got 11 minutes till kickoff. Does anyone take advantage of the final deal? Remember, every $20 super chat, I'm running FTJ, F the Jets, on my forearm as well.
You're tattooing yourself, baby.
Tattooing myself. Tom, it's audio only. Due to copyright laws, we cannot show the game on stream. What's up, Kane?
We'd be banned.
Yeah, we would get banned pretty quickly.
Murphy says, as a Fins fan, I get disgusted at looking at Tua's overinflated ego. I don't disagree.
I have grown to be a little frustrated with it as well.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. That is a part of it.
You can't trade him. You can't cut him until next season.
Until after
end of next season.
We got 156 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on, let's get to 200 before we kick off.
Keep it rolling. Momentum. Give this Dolphins team some momentum. Shit, it doesn't feel like there's even momentum in Hard Rock tonight, baby.
My buddy just said he laddered Malik Washington catches. I want to see the slip.
Ooh.
It's
2.5 catches?
Well, no, he laddered it. So I think he parlayed.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm asking him.
Jack Dandridge says, like a playoff game, that means a loss for Miami.
Don't blame him. Oh, he straight bet the receptions.
It's kind of chills, actually.
He said 5 receptions. 6 receptions from Malik Washington is plus 1,100.
He's not getting a 6.
He's not getting a 6, but could you imagine? Come on! 29 likes away from 200. Let's get there.
Mike P says, let's win this game tonight and party.
I agree.
That's what I'm trying to do, Mike P.
5 receptions is 565. What's a better bet? Malik Washington to have 5 receptions or Darren Waller to score a touchdown? Each odds is plus 550, basically.
Malik Washington, probably.
And I disagree. I think Waller scored a touchdown today. Poe is in the building.
Poe!
What's up? That's an Aqua Club member right there, Poe. And Corey Belfaust. Let's go. Couple Aqua Club members in the building. Remember, if you want to get in an Aqua Club, we're lowering it down to $50 today just to create more inclusion. We got Poe right there. We got Corey Belfaust right there. We have Brian Aycock right there. And we have Magic Dragon Wizard right there. So we've had 3 people show up. We're missing Vinny. Vinny Wolf. We're missing David Breecount, building fins up. Jason Smith. And what was the guy's name? Charlie Sinek? Shishnek? Forgot his name.
Cishek. Yeah.
Cishek, right? Charlie Cishek.
Yes.
Those are the Aqua Flame numbers. If you send in a 50, you can get on there again as well. Under 10 minutes to go until kickoff. We're at 190 likes. We need to get to 200.
200.
Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're under 10 minutes away until we get this game underway. Steven says, will we see a plane towing a banner? Well, Steven, you should look at my Twitter. @Nick_Roloff is the handle because there was a banner flying and I posted the photo.
That's electric, baby. Jesus, airplanes, and fun. Who should Miami get? Arch Manning?
No. Bum.
Your tune on Arch Manning will change by the time the clock turns to November.
We'll see. That game against the Sooners in mid-October is the official big one.
You don't even think this one upcoming is a big one.
They'll be able to win that game 10-0.
They would. You're right.
So,
what if he goes out and goes off against a Gators defense that actually is pretty good?
Is the Gators defense good?
Yeah,
is it?
Yeah.
LSU's offense just stinks.
LSU's offense is bad.
Who else did the Gators lose to? Miami. That game, Miami got away from them. They scored a little bit at the end.
Only at the end, though, when the game was over.
Just saying. Oh, well, when we get to about 3 minutes is when Coop sings the national anthem.
The Dolphins chant will be coming.
It's the Dolphins national
anthem.
It's the Dolphins Today national anthem with 3 minutes to go. You look at this, Tyreek Hill. He was fired up pregame, man. I'm excited. Tyreek Hill's ready to go today. I hope the Fins fans are as well.
Me too.
Airborne says Waller doesn't get a catch. That's certainly possible too. There's a chance Waller gets 1 reception, but it's for 5 yards and a touchdown.
Is there a chance that Waller doesn't see the field despite being dressed?
No, he will see the field. I feel
off the board
1,000% for that.
Off the board, he will see the field.
Well, you can't bet on that.
I know.
But
if you could, over under half a snap,
I would hammer it. He's going to see the field. Of course he's going to see the field. Of course he's going to see the field.
Jonathan Soto says, just got to my parents' house. Mom sends me to get milk. 10 minutes before the game?
That's brutal. That's brutal. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon if you're ready for Dolphins football. Come on.
Come on, baby.
I'm ready for the game. Are you ready for the game?
You got to be. If you're not a Dolphins fan.
It's time to get a win to move to 1-3. And it sets you up for a potential October that could go really well.
An October to remember is what I'm
You play the Panthers, the Chargers, the Falcons, and the Browns in October. What is telling you that you cannot win that game?
No thing.
Well, you actually might technically play the Ravens in October. I forget when
October 30th.
It is in October?
Yes.
Yeah. So you play 5 games in October. And then you potentially have a chance to set you up. There's a chance that's a 3-2, 4-1 October. Puts you right around 500.
And then?
And then you never know. We are 4 minutes away from our deal expiring. Remember, $100 super chat right now. Coop puts in the Dolphin suit for the first quarter of the game.
Yes, sir.
That'd be pretty funny.
That'd be sick.
I want to see Coop in the Dolphin suit eventually. That'd be great. Coop putting on the Dolphin suit. I never thought I'd see the day. I hope I do.
I hope I do too.
I hope I do.
Soto
with a 2. That's another raffle ticket right there. Shout out to Jonathan Soto with a 2. He's got Waller, 10.5 receiving yards. He better play.
1 catch, 11 yards, and a tutty.
See, I think it's more likely he scores a touchdown than he gets 11 yards. Is that crazy for me to say?
No, it's not. I don't think that's crazy
well,
at all.
It certainly is kind of crazy based off the odds that would be given to you. There's just something in my body that tells me Waller ends this game playing like 13 snaps, has 1 catch, 7 yards, and a touchdown. Like, that's his line. Like, that's his line to me. Frank! What's up, Frank? And Flatliner's in the building.
What up?
James White says, how many interceptions tonight? I'm going to choose to believe in my delusional brain Tua finally doesn't throw an interception in a game. He's got 4 through 3 games, 1 in each of the games. I'm going to choose to believe positively. Well, Coop, we got 3 minutes to go until kickoff. If you would like to do the honors and begin our Dolphins national anthem.
No hand on heart? What's going on here?
Hands behind
Hands behind
body. I'm a hands behind body guy.
Miami are the Dolphins, the greatest football team. They pass the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. They're in the air, they're on the ground, they're always in control. And when you say Miami, we're talking Super Bowl because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Hey, because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1.
Let's go! If you're ready for the game, spam those memes.
Let's go!
If you're ready, spam those memes. Come on!
They might actually blow them out. They might actually blow them out.
Coop just got hit with a wave of energy.
They might actually blow them out.
Spam those memes. We're about 2 minutes away until getting kicked off. Let's go. Shout out to Kane, Ron, Byrne, Jesus. We got Yams, Chuck, it's Ashley, Ellen, Slaying Cat, Mike P, Kane Angel, Andrew, Byrne, Bilo, Sylvester, Invader, Hot Dog, Jacob.
Keep them coming. I see Hot Dog, Greater Good, Tim Lehman, Yams, Jason Thomas, #Tank with Tua, Andrew Carlson, Al Morinaka. Let's go, baby.
Come on, baby. It's time.
I see rainbows. Here's Acock.
Brian Acock with a 20. And the game is about to get started, so unfortunately, no Coop. Dolphins suit. I think we make a new deal, Coop. If we get to 500 before halftime, you wear the Dolphins suit second half?
I'm in.
Okay. You heard it. $500 in total super chats before halftime. Every 20 is FTJ and raffle tickets. Shout out to Brian Acock.
Let's go, baby. The captains return to their sideline from the coin toss.
Love it. Love the energy from Acock today. No one hates the Jets more than him. Mike McDaniel, 6-17 against winning football teams, 22-9 losing football teams. The numbers would suggest you win today. Shout out to Acock.
Come on.
That's also some jet fuel.
Devon looks ready. Tyreek Hill looks ready. This team looks ready.
I feel good vibes flowing, Coop, before the game, baby.
Come on now.
I feel the vibes. It looks like the Dolphins offense will go onto the field to start the game. I said this against the Bills that I wanted to start the game with the ball and go up early.
Absolutely.
I don't know if we won the toss, but either way, with how poor this defense is, I like the Dolphins offense on the field to start games.
A big first carry for Devon Achane.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
It's kind of exhilarating.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Is.
Like the prize picks reads the rest of the game could get dicey, but I believe. Let's go, baby. It's time for Dolphins football. Jets wearing all whites. Dolphins wearing the Rivalry uniforms. Kick is away. It will be returned by Malik Washington from the goal line. Across the 20, 30, out to the 34-yard line. And that is where Tua and the Dolphins offense will start their first drive of the game. Over 1,000 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here on this Monday night clash between the 0-3 Jets and 0-3 Miami Dolphins. Rivalry unis looking pretty on screen. My goodness, do I love them. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Fins. It will be Tua in the gun with Achane to his right. Malik Washington in motion. They're going to fake the handoff and give it to Devon Achane, who gets outside and slips and falls. It will be a gain of 3. If he doesn't slip, he gets it. That's brutal. That's brutal, Coop. Tough loss.
So brutal.
That's tough loss. It'll be 2nd and 7. He doesn't slip. He picks up about... if he doesn't slip, he might still be running. I thought as soon as he got it was a free. Like, there looked like there was no one. That's brutal. 2nd and 7. We'll tell you why that was brutal for Coop and I here in a second. Tua in the gun. Achane in the back. Malik Washington in motion. It'll be a handoff to Achane again. This one gains about 2 yards. They'll bring up 3rd and 5. So... 3rd and manageable here. The Dolphins coming into week 4, the best 3rd down conversion rate in the NFL at 53%. Their average distance to go was 6.7 yards. Can they get the first one of the day on 3rd and 5? Darren Waller is in the game for the first time as a Dolphin. Tua in the gun. Waller is in motion. Boy, does he look like a massive human being out there. Tua to Waller! Caught! It's a Miami Dolphins first down! Type those ones! Waller in motion, man-to-man, beats the guy, and picks up about 15 yards.
Waller says, I'm here!
Nobody plays more man than the Jets. They have the top 5 highest rate in NFL in man-to-man coverage. The Dolphins thrive against man and are able to take advantage there as they across the midfield logo. Tua to throw again, pressured, moves to his left, drops it down to Ollie Gordon, who just got lit up, incomplete pass. Once again, Jonah Savignaya absolutely was lost on that pass blocking rep. Can I see a replay? Watch Jonah, the left guard here, dude. He just whiffed. Quinnen Williams just absolutely made him whiff. It's just embarrassing. What's up, LBB?
LBB in the chat. What's good?
Can I get anything positive from Jonah Savignaya? Like anything. 2nd and 10, handoff up the middle. Achane for 3 yards again. It will bring up 3rd and 7. Miami picked up 14 on 3rd and 5 just a couple plays ago. Can they keep the drive going once again? I would argue if you pick up another 3 yards and it's within 5 yards, you go for it on 4th down.
I agree.
Third and 7's the official number here. Tua changing the play. Empty formation. Now Achane joins him in the backfield. Cover 0 blitz here shown by the Jets. They bring the blitz. Picked up. Tua throws left. Caught! Tyreek Hill! 9-yard gain in a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Matriculate the ball down the field.
Miami, the number 1 third down offense in the league, 2 for 2 early here in this one. Great job there by Devon Achane to step up, pick up the block on the free linebacker blitz, and then Tyreek Hill just sat down right at the sticks. First down, type those ones. Ball at the Jets' 36-yard line. Tua under center for the first time today. It will be a fake end-around screen that was incomplete. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if that was a throwaway. I don't know if that was a attempted no-look pass. Like, that was an odd one. But 11:31 to go in the first quarter. Opening drive for Miami. They have it at the Jets 36. It's 1st and 10.
What
2nd and 10, excuse me.
on earth was that?
That was a weird one. But hey, keep yourselves ahead of schedule. Pick up another 5. The Jets, like I said, they have the 34% man rate, highest man rate in the NFL. Tua, quick screen pass. Achane has room to run and picks up about 6-7 yards. So a good play there on 2nd down, giving Miami a 3rd and manageable once again, where they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down to this point.
I like using that as an extension of the run game, getting Achane out in space. Tua flips it. He gets a good 7-8 yards there.
Absolutely.
Sets up 3rd manageable. Cole Strange playing.
Yeah, Cole Strange starting right guard today.
How about that?
No Keon Smith, no Daniel Brunskill. 3rd and 3. Tua takes the snap. Quick throw. Slant. Incomplete. Waddle was the intended target. Brandon Stevens got the PBU. No flags. Let's see what Miami does here. They could try about a 47, 48-yard field goal, or they can go for it.
He's all over him.
Fans want a penalty. There was a lot of contact.
Take us out to dinner first.
Riley Patterson on for the field goal try. It's a 47-yarder. He's 2 for 2 this year for the Dolphins, a 40 and a 44-yarder. Right hash, snap good, hold good. Patterson right down the middle, and the Dolphins take an early 3-0 lead. Spam those threes. Riley Patterson's been solid for Miami. Dolphins take an early lead. Spam those threes. And Jason Smith with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Jason Smith. Hoping for an Oceanic Mammals victory. Let's go.
Hell yeah, Jason Smith.
Smith gets in the raffle.
That's what I like to see, baby.
Jason Smith gets into the Aqua Club once again. That's a beer bong as well. Shout out to Jason Smith.
Let's go, Jason.
Shout out to Jay Smith, baby. The man who sent me this Dan Marino jersey, by the way.
I forgot about
Wearing it for good luck. He sent it last year. Hopefully it brings us good luck today.
Appreciate you, Jason. Everyone type those chugs in the chat.
That also makes Jason Smith the MVP of the first quarter. And remember, the MVP of each tailgate quarter, either way, gets that many raffle tickets. So in the tailgate, Brian Aycock was the MVP with $70. He is getting 70 extra raffle tickets for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet that we're doing. So right now, if this holds, Jason Smith would get 50 tickets because he is the MVP in the first quarter. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Let's get a win today against the Jets.
Solid first drive. You would have liked 7, but you can get away with 3. I thought they got screwed on that 3rd down.
Maybe. Picked up a key 3rd and 7. Picked up a key 3rd and 5. Not mad at it. Not mad at it.
I thought they got screwed. I don't know. Sebastian Gomez coming in with the 10. Says Fins.
Let's go, Fins! Come on, now defense! Step up. Let's step up.
Can they make a play?
I would like to see the team get a takeaway. The Dolphins defense doesn't have a takeaway this year. Kickoff returned by the Jets from the goal line in slips and falls. There is a flag. You have to wonder. We have now seen 2 people slip and fall. Achane on the first carry of the game. That kick return.
Bad grass?
I am curious to see if it's a little slippery today.
Craig, roll stats are official for today's game.
Indeed he is. We'll see if this penalty is on the Jets and how far this could back them up on their opening drive. Has it been raining in Miami? Is it the new turf? It looks like it's miscolored.
There's been a lot of rain in the Floridian area.
Okay. Did Miami play this week or were they off? I think they were off, right?
They were off.
So no, it's not like. Okay, 2 flags, both on the Jets. Illegal block in the back, that's declined. An illegal chop block, which is a personal foul, 15-yard penalty. This will set the Jets offense deep in their own territory on their first possession of the game. So the defense gets a chance to really pin their ears back and make a play. 2,200 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Subscribe. Let's get to 76K. Sub for Dolphins dub. Jets will start this possession at their own 14-yard line. Matthew Butler starting today's game. He has been a very solid player in rotation for Miami so far. Man in motion, Fields under center. Handoff, Breece Hall picks up about 5 on first down. Devastated about that H-Chan loss.
Oh, it's disgusting.
He should have had it if he doesn't slip. Coop, I was right. I didn't know the field. Can't blame me.
I'm not blaming you. It was electric. I love it.
It should have happened.
Do we have to place the second half?
Maybe. 2nd and 5 for the Jets. I formation. They use 2 backs. Braylon Allen in right now after Breece Hall got the opening snap. Fields, handoff, Braylon Allen, first down Jets. Still going, finally is brought down. Braylon Allen's a physical running back, man. You got to be ready to meet him with contact. Two easy +1s for the Jets right away.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't love it. Fields in the gun for the first time. Back to pass. Fields has to scramble to his right, has room to run, will be pushed out of bounds after 6 yards. So good coverage on the back end, but no contain by the Dolphins. Bradley Chubb is to blame on that one.
It looked like he got destroyed.
He had the edge set, but then tried to jump inside, and when he did that, Fields went outside and broke contain. You have to keep your pass rush integrity against a mobile quarterback. 2nd and 4 for the Jets. Fields in the gun. They have it at their own 35. Fields, handoff. Jordan Phillips just absolutely whiffed on Breece Hall, and he picks up 5 yards and a first down.
I don't love what's transpiring.
Defenses looked toothless early in this one. And that's the part that drives me up right now. Toothless.
Toothless.
1st and 10, ball at their own 40, Fields in the gun. Fields takes the snap to pass, throws left, wobbly. What a catch by Breece Hall. Pick up 5 on first down.
Sebastian Gomez!
Shout out to Sebastian Gomez with a 20 at this game right now. Let's go Fins. Let's go Fins. And every $20 super chat is a FTJF the Jets Sharpie tattoo on the forearm. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat being real ones.
Appreciate you, Gomez.
2nd and 5. I formation for New York. It will be a direct handoff, Braylon Allen, and he's got 15 yards down to the Dolphins.
Yo, can
40.
we fire Anthony Weaver before this drive's over? I mean, this defense didn't show up. It's an easy run concept that every team in the NFL runs.
I can't believe how bad this Dolphins front seven is, man. It's disgusting. I mean, they have not given the Jets an ounce of difficulty to start this game. Brandon Allen has 2 carries for 24 yards. Breece Hall's got 2 carries for about 12. Fields, play action bootleg. He's pressured. He's going to scramble. He's going to pick up 10, 15, 18 yards before sliding down. Dolphins brought a corner blitz. They blitzed both Rasul Douglas and Jack Jones on that play.
No contain.
60 rushing yards for the Jets on their first drive of the game. That is embarrassing.
They have 5 passing yards.
Fields in the gun. 6.5 to go in the opening quarter. Fields, read your option, keeper, picks up 4. It's crazy how a 4-yard run is the worst run for the Jets
That's
today.
literally what I was about to say.
That carry puts the Jets into the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS when starting on Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you place your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. They've got it at the Miami 17. Can this defense show up and force a field goal and keep the game tied? That's got to be the goal here.
3,000 people in the building. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Fields in the gun. He changes the play. Alert, alert, alert. Pistol formation. Handoff. Braylon Allen. Going nowhere. Bradley Chubb from the backside. Bringing up 3rd and 6. It's time to spam those threes. It's 3rd down.
Get a stop, man.
First 3rd down of the game. Come on, defense. Force a field goal.
Get a stop.
The Jets are the 3rd worst 3rd down offense in the NFL.
Where you at, Jalen?
Fields, handoff. First down. Are you serious? On 3rd and 5, they just hand it off and they pick it up with ease. This defense is embarrassing. They make me embarrassed to be a Dolphins fan sometime, man. I'm being so serious. Like, you get blown off the line of scrimmage. Like, what, Zach Sealer, what are you doing?
It's their 3rd running back, by the way.
I don't care about the running back. I care about the defensive line being as soft as a baby shit. 1st and 10 at the Dolphins 11. 4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Fields under center. Going to call timeout? Or is it a delay of game? It's a delay of game. Back him up.
Beep, 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 beep.
Gonna need to get off the field. I mean, 1st and 15 from the 16. You got to get off the field here. I mean, this defense also has to show some teeth in the run game. Fields in the gun. Takes the snap. Has time. Scrambles to his right. It's going to be a free first down on the for the Jets.
Oh, no.
No, it's an illegal hands to the face. Jalen Phillips had his face in the hands in the face of Olufashanu. Or Aman Mambu, excuse me. It's an automatic first down. It's just unbelievable. And now it's 1st and goal at the 10. Bailed them out. Under 4 to go in this first quarter. Can the defense get a takeaway? They haven't had one through 3 weeks. It's embarrassing.
Does the defense have any pride?
Fields in the pistol. Handoff. Breece Hall up the middle for 4 yards. 2nd and goal from the 6.
I get the feeling the offense is going to have to outscore him.
Probably.
Joke.
I mean, this first quarter is flying by. The Jets have run 11 plays this possession, 10 runs. Not all of them are designed. A couple passes were field scrambled, but Fields is in the gun again. Braylon Allen is the back. Got to watch the QB keeper. Fields. Handoff. Allen up the middle. Touchdown. Fumble! Ball's loose. Did Miami get it? They did! The defense finally has a takeaway! Come on! Let's go! Braylon Allen was about to walk into the end zone, and then who was it? It was Jack Jones! Coming from the side! Peanut punch! Ball loose! Fitzpatrick fell on it! Dolphins football! The first time this defense has made a play all year long! Come on!
Boy, did they need it! Come on, man! They finally make a play!
Attaboy, Jack Jones! Come on! It's about time, dude. About effing time. This defense showed up and made a big play. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. While we wait for the Dolphins offense to get back on the field, let me tell you about today's sponsor, which is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. Well, the right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid where it's good to be right. Prize Picks, it's so easy. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. You could follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like. Hit that follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Well, if you followed my picks today, it would be a loser. Why? I thought Devon Achane was going to get 4 yards or more on his first carry. And to be fair, he had 3 yards, and it's because he slipped. If he doesn't slip, he's going to pick up 5-6 yards. So I feel very upset about this one losing, but you know what it is, what it is. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Oh! Brian Aycock! Bang! Mood changer! Put that damn suit on, Coop.
I gotta go get it.
Coop will get it at the end of the first quarter. He'll wear it for the second quarter.
I'll wear it for the second.
Bang, Aycock! Let's go! Aycock is now the MVP of not only the stream, he was the MVP in the tailgate. He's the MVP in the first quarter right now. Aycock is looking to clean sweep the house tonight.
Bang!
Shout out to Aycock. Dolphins have it at their own 4. Ollie Gordon in the game. Tua in the gun. It will be a handoff to Gordon. Gordon picks up 1 yard. Nowhere really to go there. Dolphins have not been able to get the run game rolling early here. We'll also take down a beer bong here in a second. What a play from Jack Jones. That could have easily been a play where he gives up and lets Allen go into the end zone, but while being blocked, he lunges at Allen, punches the ball out, and changes the course of this game. The first takeaway for this Dolphins defense this season. 2nd and 9 for Miami at their own 5. Tua's in the gun. Gordon remains the back. Tua, quick throw, out route. Hill has the catch and has a Miami Dolphins first down. The spot was a little bad, but they gave him enough for the first. Type those ones. I mean, that was clearly a first down. The officials' initial spot concerned me, but they fixed it.
The officials had a bacon, egg, and cheese this morning. They went to their Ock.
What does that mean, Coop?
Because they're from New York.
Okay, I didn't put that together. That was an
You got
interesting
it?
one. Yeah, I got it now after getting it explained. 2 in the pistol. Achane back in the game. It will be a handoff, left stretch. Achane has room, cuts upfield, and picks up about 6 yards there.
That's the run we needed.
It's the run we needed in the first play.
Should have flex played it.
Should have flex played it. 2nd and 4. Miami staying out of schedule here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Awesome sauce clips. We appreciate the love. Please don't spam. Please don't spam. XI says Coops just says some stuff sometimes. You just got to smile and wave.
That is true.
That's good stuff right there. Tua, handoff, Achane up the middle, has room, kicks it out to the right, and picks up about 11 yards. It's another Miami. That was a flag. See what the flag is before we talk about what it is. Holding on Patrick Paul. Tough. Paul, I would argue, has been your most consistent offensive player. Waller was in and on that play, by the way. Oh my God! Why? That's a bad call by the officials. Did he technically get shoulder blades a little bit? I think there should be an amendment to the rule. If it has nothing to do with the play, he was being tackled by the time the hold actually occurred.
He needs to let go.
Bad call. 2nd and 9, so it's not a killer because it happened about 6 yards down the field. 2 in the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, scrambling to his right, throws over the middle. It's caught! Tyreek Hill, 3rd catch of the game. It's a Miami Dolphins. First down, type those ones. And the Dolphins can let this go down to the end of the quarter if they choose to. I mean, we talked about contain for the Jets. I mean, the Dolphins defense, the Jets, they just broke contain. I know Tua is not the most mobile guy, but you crash all inside like that, it allows Tua to just shift out to his right and fire downfield.
I gotta say, the uniforms are tough.
Uniforms look great on national television. They look great on any television, but when it's nice, light outside, love's great. So, Coop's going to go get the Dolphins suit. It's hung up in the closet. And while we wait for Coop to return in the Dolphins suit, make sure you hit that sub button. 3,500 people watching. If you are not familiar with our content, I'm Nick Roloff. I host Dolphins Today. I also host the Heat Report. We put out 2 videos every single day on the channel. We are live for every single Dolphins game. We are the #1 Dolphins YouTube show there is. And if we get to 76K subscribers today, I'm going to do an extra beer bong. It'd be greatly appreciated. We have a great community, a great family here at the channel. So if you are looking to join this great, awesome Dolphins family and watch the game, hang out with us, being an informed Dolphins fan, this is the channel for you. Join us. We also do some beer bongs for $100 super chats. Shout out to my guy, Brian Aycock. Aycock's leading an FTJ chant. I don't hate it. Spam those FTJs. Spam those FTJs. Shout out to Brian Aycock. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It initially didn't look like the greatest start to the game for Miami, but it has picked up nicely after that unbelievable peanut punch from Jack Jones, and now the Dolphins have got it outside of their own 5 and been able to extend a drive here. They've gained 21 yards on this drive, and, well, maybe they're looking to take a 2-score lead here. That would be great. I mean, I'm just excited that the Dolphins defense finally makes a play, man. I mean, that was the first takeaway for the season for the Dolphins. First takeaway for the season. Man, that peanut punch from Jack Jones was massive, dude. I literally made the call that he's in the end zone for a touchdown, and then as I'm saying that, I see the ball squeak out. It was clearly out at the 1, and then it was recovered at the 4. Big-time play. Big-time play. Glad the defense made a play. Made the play. Crowd is starting to fill in a little bit at Hard Rock here. It was pretty empty at the start of the game, but to be fair, 7:15 p.m. Eastern time start, and that traffic's going to be tough. First play of the second quarter is 1st and 10 at their own 26. Tua under center. Play action bootleg. He's got a lot of room, but has Tyreek Hill for a 20-yard, 30-yard gain. Tyreek Hill has come to play today, folks. A great play call by McDaniel. Got the entire defense moving right, moved Tua to his left, and then had Hill coming across the formation where not a single person was within 15 yards of him. It's a first down, type those ones. Gain of 20, and the Dolphins have it at the Jets' 46. Tua in the pistol here, looking to add more to the scoreboard. Tanner Conner in motion. It's a bad snap. The ball's fumbled. Ollie Gordon falls on it to avoid disaster. That one was a bad snap on Aaron Brewer. You don't see many of those. Should Tua be able to catch it? Maybe, but it's a bad snap, and we're just lucky to hold on to the football. Not the biggest killer. It's only 2nd and 14. Ball's at the 50. Just pick up 7 here to get yourself a chance on 3rd down. Tua takes the snap. It's a quick screen to Malik Washington. Makes a man miss. Now bumps up forward. Gets the lost yardage back. It's going to be 3rd and 10 for Miami here. So they have it at the 46. I'd argue you pick up 6 yards here to make it 4th and 4. I'd go. I'd go if you pick up 5 or 6 here. Dolphins have been good on 3rd down to this point. They were the number 1 3rd down offense in the NFL coming into week 3. They're 2 for 3, or week 4. They're 2 or 3 today. Empty formation for Tua. Jets bring 4. Tua fires deep right. Has Jalen Waddle caught. First down. Miami. Type those ones. A gain of about 20 down to the Jets' 23-yard line. Waddle in the slot just simply ran a fade and burned them for a big gain. And we got Dolphins Suko. We got Dolphins Suko. Let's go. Coop, you look great in the Dolphins suit.
It took me a minute to figure out how to get it.
Coop, I think you're the best looking person to ever wear that Dolphin suit. Whoa, what a play here. Malik Washington end around, picks up about 8 yards to get Miami inside the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you place your first 5. Coop, look at this one. A fake handoff, no look pop pass. What flair by the Dolphins. I mean, do I love it? I don't know, because could have been disaster. 2nd and 1 for Miami. 2 is in the pistol. Handoff Ollie Gordon up the middle, inside the 10, down to the 6. It's another Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. 1st and goal at the 6. Let's take a 10-point lead. Shout out John Ginn. Let's go, BA. Shout out to John Ginn. John Ginn gets a raffle ticket. It's a 6-minute drive by the Miami Dolphins. They look to punctuate it with a touchdown and take a 10-0 lead. Tua in the pistol. Takes the snap. Handoff. Gordon. makes a couple people miss. And honestly, what a play by Ollie Gordon to get back towards the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. Tua has been an elite. Are you okay? You were like staring at the screen like you just saw a ghost. 10 minutes to go in this first half. Let's go. Tua under center. Handoff. Play action. Rollout. Drops down to Achane. Achane pushed out at the 5. Play was blown up, and it's going to be 3rd and goal at the 5. Oh, man. I don't know.
Make them go 95.
I don't hate it, but man. This is where you like to see Darren Waller come into play. Dolphins are 3 for 4 on 3rd downs in this game to this point. We have briefly mentioned it time and time again. They're number 1 3rd down offense in the NFL. Malik Washington in motion. Tua takes the snap. Looks left. Batted down. Tua tried to throw it out. Once again, Jonah Savignaya getting blown off of the ball. He's on his ass, and Quinnen Williams knocks down this pass attempt because he gave you nothing. Tua, if he looks right here, has a touchdown to Malik Washington. Missed him. Went left. It wouldn't have mattered. He would have got sacked if he unless he started looking there. Miami might go for this, but I think Mike McDaniel's going to call a timeout first. 4th and goal. No, they're going to go. Tua takes the snap. Looks right. Has time. Floats in the end zone. It's caught. Did Waller get his feet in? Touchdown! Dolphins! Darren Waller strikes! Spam those TDs!
I don't know if he gets in.
We'll have to see the replay. Possession. 1, 2.
Darren Waller!
What a play by the 6'6" tight end, Darren Waller!
He's back!
What a play! What did I say, Coop? Patterson's PAT is good.
Are you shitting me? Darren Waller! You should have bet it.
I should have. I'm a loser. I'm an absolute loser. I told everyone and their mom that Darren Waller, despite probably only going to play about 15 snaps, is a shoo-in for a touchdown this week. And there it is. On 4th and goal, Tua just floated it over a couple defenders, let his 6'6" tight end go up and make a play, and boy did he.
If Darren Waller is going to play like this, he could be a weapon for this offense.
Yeah, I give him credit.
He could be a weapon for this offense.
We'll see if this play will continue for Waller and if he could stay on the field. But what a start to the Darren Waller experience in the 305.
Can we call it the Darren Waller era?
If the Dolphins win this game, I will 1,000% be tweeting out that they are 1-0 with Darren Waller playing.
And this is the first week he's even practiced. Our guy Acock coming in.
Wow, I just tweeted out that Darren Waller video. If you want to see the touchdown from Darren Waller, show me some love on Twitter. I'll give some shout-outs. Link is in the live chat.
Go follow Nick at Nick_Roloff.
And you like, retweet, I'll give you a shout in the live stream. Shout out to Acock! $20 super chat. Chat 2-time. F the Jets. Miami up 10-0.
He says, show me the suit.
Look at Coop. You can't even see his face.
Yeah, my face is buried in here, man.
Shout out Alvaro. Shout out Cheesemonger, Cherokee.
I'll tell you what, it's a little balmy in this suit.
Balmy?
Yeah. Warm.
Oh, okay. You got to give Tua credit. That was a fucking dime.
That was a great throw by Tua. Into coverage as well.
On the back line.
He lets his 6'6" playmaker go up and make a play.
The only man that could catch that ball was Darren Waller. George Alderman. Marcus Wagner. Aaron Dolphins fan. Shout to the real one showing love. Dolphins up 10-0, baby.
I think Sean Preston might be right. It might be the unis. Can we wear the rivalry unis?
A lot of game left.
But can we wear them more than once?
Has this been the best start to a game this season for Miami?
Yes.
No question. But we got a lot of game left. Don't forget, folks, the Dolphins defense looked horrific to start the game, and we're lucky to force a fumble on the 1. Good return coverage here by Miami. Braylon Allen tackled at the 26, and that's where the Jets will take over. Darren Waller just ran a in route at the back end here. Alec Ingold does a terrific job of picking up a blitzer. I mean, what a throw by Tua Tagovailoa. You got to give credit where credit is due. That was a phenomenal throw. Sauce Gardner in coverage. Can't get it done. Braylon Allen, the ball carrier there, the RB2 who splits time with Breece Hall, injured on this play. Shout out to Dolphins are good 2019. Robert DeKay with the follow. What a start. What a start. All right, we're going to tell the people about Prize Picks before we really get the party rolling here. But this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. If you're watching this live, every time I look down and see Coop in this suit, I can't stop but laughing. You and I make decisions every day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks. It means you could pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick the more on Tua passing yards, touchdowns, completions? You can now pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter how you play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. And unfortunately, I went with a power play here, and I got screwed by the turf at Hard Rock when Achane slipped and fell and picked up 3 yards rather than his likely 6 or 7 yard gain on his first carry. But either way, I'll be back playing Prize Picks next week for the Dolphins-Panthers games, and you can bet that. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Soto says you had no faith in Waller, hit the over 10.5. Listen, he got the over 10.5 on his first catch. He has 2 catches for I believe 19 yards right now and a touchdown. So shout out to you, Soto.
Be careful saying it.
Yeah, but I wasn't referring to it, so
I know.
it's fine.
Just be careful.
It's fine. It's fine.
Careful.
But oh, John Ginn, bang! Coop is suffering in that suit. Sorry, Coop. Hope Mom is good. I hope she's good. Mom's great. Coop. I've never met Mama Coop.
Have you not?
I've never met Mama Coop.
Yeah, I guess not.
Only Papa Coop.
Look, we can keep this suit on if they keep flowing. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, I like that.
If they keep flowing, I think we have to get to 750 by the start of the third quarter. Oh no.
Wait a minute. Mike McDaniel is challenging that this ball was fumbled and recovered by Miami.
Did KJ Break get a clear recovery?
I mean, he's down right there. I mean, he's down. What a terrible challenge by Mike McDaniel. The timeout loss doesn't hurt you that much in the first half, but now you only have one challenge the rest of the game. That was terrible. Yeah, Sean, we're trying to get the bots out here. We make it sub-only mode, and you got to be subscribed for at least a minute to comment to try to keep the bots away, but they just keep on flowing. All right, 10-0 Miami. Can the defense make another stop here? 9 minutes to go in the first half. Fields, handoff. Breece Hall bounces it outside, and he's got a lot of running room. Across the 20, across the 40, out to the 50, and just like that, the Jets are in business. I mean, we got to stop the run. I mean, Jack Jones slipped, helping propel Breece Hall here. The turf at Hard Rock today has been awful. Listen, at least it's real grass and not turf, but God, it's brutal. Yeah. Ball's at the 49. Halfback toss. Breece Hall cuts back up. Good job there by Jordan Brooks setting the edge. It's going to be a gain of about 3. Next time out, we'll do a beer bong here for that $100 super chat. John Ginn also gets into the Aqua Club. We'll get that introduction here right now. Shout out to John Ginn. 2nd and 6. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Fields. Play action. Pressured. Stepping up. Scrambling. Rasul Douglas brings him down. Sack. Loss of 2. Bring up 3rd and 8. But Jalen Phillips with the initial pressure. Another example of him creating the havoc, but not getting the sack. Benito Jones was also in pursuit, but a great shoestring tackle. Type those 3s. It's 3rd down. What a play by Rasul Douglas, Jalen Phillips, and Benito Jones. Get off the field. Make them throw the ball. This is where they struggle. Jets are 1 for 1 on 3rd down so far in this game. It was a 3rd and 5. Fields takes the snap. Pressured, throws it right. 1st down. The Dolphins are incensed, believing that there was offensive pass interference. It's a gain of 6. I mean, there was 3 players on Miami's defense signaling for OPI as soon as the reception was made. You saw a person hit the deck. Minka was on the ground asking for a flag. 1st down for the Jets. Mason Taylor on the reception. I'd like to see the replay of this potential OPI that wasn't called. Fields under center. 6 minutes and change to go. Play action. There's a flag on the play. Pressure again. And Fields throws it away. This has got to be an illegal formation or holding on the Jets because the flags came out pretty instantly. Illegal shift. So it's going to be 1st and 15 for the Jets. If you're just joining us, remember that the Jets start the second half with the ball. Miami's had the ball twice in this game, field goal and touchdown. This is the second Jets possession. The first one ended with a fumble at the 1-yard line. 1st and 15. Fields, empty formation. Fields, pressured, makes Chop Robinson miss, scrambling to his right, and is pushed out of bounds after a gain of 1. No. Chop Robinson was untouched, was basically almost bringing down Fields as the snap occurred. There's a mistake by Olu Fashanu. He wouldn't even have the right snap count there. Good pursuit by Jordan Brooks to bring him down as well. 2nd and 13.
Aycock with another 20.
Shout out to Aycock. Tattoo time. How much do we need to get Coop in the Dolphins suit all game long? Coop.
$750 by the start of quarter 3.
What just happened here? Did I see what I thought I just saw happen?
I believe you did.
Maybe he was impeded. They're having a conversation about it. Sealer jumped across the line, though. Was he baited, though? No. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Had him 2nd and 13, and now you give him 2nd and 8. It's terrible, Zach Sealer. Terrible. Fields. No, we got another stoppage. I think their penalty yardage is going to go right back for Miami. It's a false start. Yep, false start in the Jets. Back them up. Beep, beep, beep. So you said 7:50 before the third quarter starts? We're going to need a team effort to get there. We're at 480 with 5.5 to go before the halftime. It's possible.
It feels like the energy is up in the chat. There's 4,000 people here. They're going to bring it.
Let's see if they answer the call of Coop. Brian Aycock. It's Ralph says Fields throws an out route. Garrett Wilson makes the catch and is tackled about 5 yards short of the sticks. It will be 3rd and 5. It's 3rd down. Tight those threes. Come on, D. Jets are 2 for 2 on 3rd down so far. They were the 3rd worst 3rd down offense in the league coming into this Monday Night Football matchup. But they're 2 for 2 through so far. Fields takes the snap, looks right, has all day to throw. There might be holding on the play. Fields has time, throws incomplete. There's a flag in the backfield in the direction of holding, illegal hands to the face. It might be an illegal shift. It's going to be an illegal shift, so it's either going to be 3rd and 10 or 4th and 5. Let's see what McDaniel chooses to do here. It's declined. It's going to bring up 4th and 5. I don't hate it. It could be a 54-yard field goal attempt for the Jets to cut it to a 10-3 game, or they might go. The Jets are going to go. Spam those fours! I think they are. They know their defenses look terrible to start the game. They know they got to score. Spam those fours! They go. Dolphins bring a blitz. And he is sacked. Fumble. It's picked up. Miami has it. Let's go. The Dolphins brought a blitz. Tyrell Dodson with the strip sack. Jalen Phillips recovered. And the Dolphins are in business with 4 to go in the first half. What a play. This defense is bending but not breaking. Woo! Let's go! Come on!
They're finally making some plays on the defensive end.
Oh, once you know, the defense plays a good half of football, and look, the Dolphins look like a good team.
It's usually how that works.
Another beer bong. This one's because of John Ginn's $100 super chat.
Shout out to you, Guinea.
Shout out to John Ginn. He's in the Aqua Club in a beer bong.
Aycock says the suit was the mood changer.
I agree. Coop put on the suit, and look at us go.
It's true.
John Ginn in again.
You know what? At first, I had the suit on backwards. And I was like,
How is that possible?
Yeah, I figured the zip would be in the back, and it's just not.
Aycock with a 5 gets another group of raffle tickets. Brian Aycock is still the MVP of the second quarter.
Yes, he is.
Wait, when did that $100 from Aycock come in? First quarter or second quarter? It was first quarter on the fumble.
It was.
So John Ginn is the MVP of the second
That's
quarter.
correct. Yeah, that's correct.
I just wanted to make sure we were cleared up on that. Right now, John Ginn is the MVP of quarter 2, so he would get 100 raffle tickets. Brian Aycock has like 180 raffle tickets today because he was the MVP of the tailgate as well as the first quarter.
That's a lot of raffle tickets.
Making a late charge in our September month raffle of this. Aycock, I think it was like 130 or something like that. But either way, we'll have to double check. Yeah, but I think, didn't he send in more than just $100 super chat?
He sent in the 20, but that was to start the second
Okay.
quarter. And then the 100 was after kickoff. The last one was before kickoff. So it's up.
Okay. Dolphins have it at the Jets' 43-yard line. Chance to really put a hammer down here and go up 17-0 late in the half. End around Malik Washington goes nowhere. They've really tried to get Malik Washington involved in this game. He's had a screen catch. He's had 2 different end arounds. What a play. Here, look at this. They doubled Garrett Wilson. Bradley Chubb just defended inside on Wilson. Just shoved him to the ground 3 yards within the line of scrimmage. That was Fields' first read, which allowed Dodson to come off the edge. 2nd and 10, under 4 to go here in the first half. Tua takes the snap. Quick screen. Tyreek Hill. 1 yard gain. Nothing going there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9. They have really tried to get Tyreek Hill involved today. Braylon Allen has been ruled out for the rest of the game. Dolphins were -5 in the turnover margin coming into the game. They are +2 today. 3rd and 9. Miami's 3 of 5 on 3rd downs to this point. Tua takes the snap. Throws over the middle. It's caught. 1st down. Tyreek Hill still on his feet. Inside the 30 to the 28. I want to make sure there's no flags first because I thought Larry Borum just dragged someone to the ground. There is no flag graphic. No, there it is. I saw it happen. ESPN's fucking sucks for taking that long, dude. I literally watched Larry Borum drag someone to the ground, but they didn't put up the flag animation for 10 years. So it's going to be 3rd and 19 with 48 seconds to go. .248.
The penalties are still sloppy.
I mean, yeah, it's still bad football right now overall football by the Dolphins has not been great. I mean, have they scored on both their drives? Yes, they have. But it hasn't been pretty, man.
Knee injury for Braylon Allen.
Yeah. The Dolphins have been I wouldn't say bailed out. I don't want to be like that, but if the Jets don't fumble the ball at their own 1, Miami goes down 7-3, and who knows, or at the Miami 1, and the Dolphins go down 7-3, and then who knows how that game goes from that point. You know what I mean? So it's like the Jets have certainly helped the Dolphins so far in this one. But you also got to make the plays, and Miami has done that.
So far. Got to make it again here as you're going to have a 3rd and 19.
Yeah, the ball is basically at midfield. I don't know how good Mike McDaniel feels about Riley Patterson's leg.
Got to get
Like I would
What,
say,
you got
try
to
to
get
get
12 yards?
You got to try to get 12. Yeah, to Coop's point, to the 40. That would set up a 57-yarder. But do the Dolphins trust Riley Patterson from 57? I don't know. Injured Jet on the field right now, by the way. Dolphins have a chance to get their first win of the season tonight. Both Jets and Miami 0-3. This scoreboard is now set up with the auto graphics, right? I think we should start adding the team's records next to. What are your thoughts on that?
Like, next to their name.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd probably squeeze it a little bit with the ball.
You think? Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess so. I think it's like you just see every broadcast has the.
No, you're not wrong.
All right, it's 3rd and 19. Miami has at their own 48. Jets playing press coverage. Why, I don't know. Quick throw. It's Malik Washington. Oh, my God, that was a borderline face mask. I don't think it's being called, though. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning, and now we'll see what Miami elects to do here. They picked up 9. It would be close to a 60-yarder, I think.
They're probably going to have to punt this. I think Riley Patterson is not great from super long range.
Well, they'll have some time to think about it as we do go to the 2-minute warning.
See what Mike McDaniel has to say about it.
I don't think it was a real penalty or a real face mask, but man, that was close. If you're just joining us, Braylon Allen out for the rest of the game with a knee injury. Miami up 10-0. They have forced 2 fumbles in this game, recovered both of them. I guess it could get squeezed on the. Yeah. It's almost like that needs to be shrunk.
Yeah, exactly. It'd have to be like in separate spots.
Yeah. Also, hit that sub button if you haven't already. Over 3,700 people watching. If we get to 76K subscribers today, we're doing a beer bong. We put out 2 videos every single day on the Miami Dolphins. We're live 3 times a week for game days, day after games, and Thursdays. So if you want top-notch, up-to-date Dolphins coverage, this is the channel for you.
Butterfingers today, huh?
Yeah, I just spin the ball so much. And the issue is that this ball is really slippery. So, it is right here.
Like the Dolphins receivers.
This
JK, they've been pretty good today.
Tyreek Hill's been awesome. I mean, we'll read off stats at halftime for sure. But, I mean, Tyreek Hill's got 5 catches for 57 yards. Watt only has 1 catch for 25. Waller's got 2 for 18 and a score. I mean, the Dolphins' offense has been pretty sharp when they've needed to be. 2 is 11 of 15 for 115 yards and a touchdown. Achan's got 6 carries for 26 yards, of course.
Corey Belfast wanted to see the suit.
What's up, Corey? How are you doing, my friend?
How we doing, Corey?
What are we doing, Coop? I got to tie my shoes.
What do you mean, what are we doing?
The Dolphins.
They're showing a halftime
haven't shown
promo
it
currently. They're going to punt this football, though.
Yeah, they're punting.
Yeah,
First time we'll see Jake Bailey tonight. Defense is done relatively fine, forcing a couple turnovers. The only part that scares me is that I could easily see this team giving up a touchdown to end the half and going into the break 10-7. And it's just like, wow, you played a real good half of football, only up 3, and the Jets have a chance to come out of the break and tie or take the lead.
Let's just get a good punt here.
Bailey boots it away, no issue. It will go
Not
out of
very
bounds.
good.
It's a shitty punt, though.
Yep.
Around the 15, they're saying? Is that what I heard? 18?
Yep, 15.
Jake fucking Bailey. Guy drives me nuts. He's certainly a player that I am not the biggest fan of, but I also, like, of all the issues the Dolphins have, you just simply aren't going to name Jake Bailey as one to seriously get yourself worked up over. 17-yard line. Can the defense make another stand here? Jets have moved the football on each of their 2 drives in the first half, but fumbled on each of them. Is that not a false start? That center just completely moved. Whatever. Fields takes the snap. Just going to be a handoff up the middle. Breece Hall for 5. Jets have all 3 timeouts here. We'll see how they manage the clock.
No way they're content to just...
I mean, no, but the way the first play being a straight handoff is interesting. Now they pick up the tempo. Fields, check down. Breece Hall bobbles it, makes the catch, picks up 7 yards and a first down. They'll move the chains, but, I mean, Miami's going to be content with just letting them get 5-yard gains here. Fields in the gun, minute 10 to go. It's going to be another handoff. Breece Hall, gain of 6. I mean, if they're going to pick up 5-6 yards, I think Miami's going to be fine with that. No timeouts used by New York just yet. Minute to play in the opening half. Interesting decisions here by the Jets. That's why they're 0-3, I suppose. Fields looks to throw. Has time. Dumps it down for a gain of 4 and a first down. But 46 seconds remain in the opening half, and that will be the first timeout used by New York. So the Jets are just dinking and dunking their way down the field. They've run 4 plays. Each play has picked up about 5 yards, but it's like the Dolphins are going to be fine with that because we've had a full minute come off the clock, and they've picked up 20 yards.
They still have 2 timeouts, though, and this is first down.
But at this rate, you're really, if you're New York, you're now hoping for a field goal. I mean,
I think that was their goal at the outset of this
I mean,
drive.
if I'm Miami, I would have been fine giving up a field goal. I know they could come out of the break, score a touchdown, and you're tied at 10. But also, I'm like, if you're the Dolphins, having a 7-point lead at the break feels like a godsend, considering that you've trailed, I think, in every half, right? They were trailed. 15,
they have trailed in every half.
Trailed big time against the Colts, 15-14 against the Patriots, and they were trailing.
No, tied at the half. And week 3.
Were they tied with Buffalo?
Or was it 14-13? I don't remember.
Was it 14-14? I don't remember now. I do not remember. I'm going back to look. It was 14-14.
Yeah, okay.
So the Dolphins have never led at the half. Good news, unless disaster strikes, they'll be leading this time. Thank you, Robert Gasco. Shout out to you, legend.
What's up, Rob?
Coop, you did say if we got to $500 in super chats at halftime, you'd wear it in the third quarter.
Well, I also said if we got to 500 by the start of the game, I'd wear it, and we lowered that.
Yeah.
So now I'm raising the bar.
So are you not gonna?
750 by the start of the third.
Did you respond to Durham, by the way?
I did not.
Oh yeah. I would just say yes. I mean, it's you can't. It's hard to distro when you're live here. Thank you, Justin. All right, defense. The Bengals just went up 3-0 against Denver. 46 seconds to go. Jets have it at their own 37. Fields in the gun. Another game-changing defensive play would be fun, but I'm getting greedy. It's a false start. Yeah, back him up. False start on the Jets. False start on the Jets. Matthew Judon, I haven't really seen him at all today. Four's in on that one. It's hard to tell because he's not wearing alternating sleeves today. He's wearing the dark sleeves. Sloppy first half. 5 penalties on the Jets for 31 yards. 4 on Miami for 30 yards.
He probably asked if he could wear the alternating sleeves, and they said no.
No, they would have let him wear orange if they could, I bet. Maybe, I don't know. Empty set for Fields. 1st and 15. Takes the snap. Has time. Checks it down to Lazard for a gain of what? 7? Clock ticking. It will be 2nd and 8. 30 seconds to go.
This is piss poor clock
I think
management.
because the Dolphins are just like, yeah, you can have 5-6 yards every time. We're fine with this. Fields, snap. Pressured. Incomplete. I thought he was held on the right edge there. I don't know who's coming around the right tackle, but I felt like he was held. It'll bring up 3rd and 7. And, listen, if I tell you what, if you get a stop here on 3rd down, type those 3s, I wouldn't mind burning a timeout to see if you got some magic on special teams.
Trying to go get a punt block, yeah? Why not?
Not a punt block, but a punt return.
Why not a block?
Because the last time we did that, we ended the game.
Remember, it wasn't a block.
Yeah. 3rd and 7. Come on, D. Make another play, fellas. Dolphins bring 5. No, they drop out 4. It's caught by Garrett Wilson, and he makes 2 people miss and a gain of 12. 1st down, timeout, Jets. They have 1 remaining with 17 seconds.
I couldn't tell who the edge rusher was, but they dropped the edge in coverage, and I just hate when they do that. Send your edge guys at the QB.
They do it so often. They did it on the 4th down fumble they had, where they actually dropped Bradley Chubb out, and it actually worked because Garrett Wilson was supposed to run a drag route, and Chubb backing out, he was able to just turn, and his assignment was, hey, if you see Garrett Wilson run over the middle of the field, you hit him within 3 yards, and he was able to do that, and it basically threw off the entire play for the Jets. So, it has worked, but the rate that Miami does it on is just ridiculous.
They're showing the game.
Yeah, this is terrible. Here we go. All right, the NFL wouldn't have let that happen. 1st and 10. You tackle them in the field of play here, you're going to make it a little dicey here. Fields, snap. Throws it short. Oh, my God. You can't miss that tackle. It's a gain of about 5. It's going to be ball at the Dolphins 45, 2nd 6. Now, I do want to know, Nick Folk is the Jets kicker. He is very reliable inside 50, but he's 40 years old and his leg is very, very weak. So a long field goal is not guaranteed. Career long is 56 yards. He got it last season, but it is not guaranteed. In this day and age of big leg kickers, that Folk is going to be able to hit a mid-50-yard field goal. What happened here? Timeout Miami?
Yep.
Dolphins call timeout with 9 seconds to go. They had 2. Can't take them into the second half, so Mike didn't like what he saw, calls a TO. Oh! C-J-D! Let's go! CJD gets into the Hall of Fame, the Aqua Club today, as we are doing a discounted Aqua Club night here on Monday Night Football. Shout out to CJD.
That's a real one.
That will be beer bong at halftime. Shout out to you, CJD. 2nd and 6. Fields in the gun. 10 seconds to go. Dolphins drop everybody.
Fuck, I hate this.
Absolutely everybody dropped, and it's incomplete. There is a flag, though. That was...
I hate that.
interesting. It's a legal contact on Miami, but what it did do, though, Coop, is that because it was very confusing, well, good one, because it would have been a big completion if he probably doesn't help him. There's 5 seconds left in the half.
Yes, correct.
The ball is at the 40. They either got to trot out Nick Folk for a 57-yarder, which I don't think they want to do, or run a quick play to try to get closer. Miami's going to call another timeout. Final 1.5 to just make sure they are aligned how they want to be. But, this has got to be a very quick play for the Jets. And it's still likely going to be a 50-yard field goal plus for an old kicker in Folk who struggles from that type of distance.
I do wonder if they're going to try to run a quick play here, or it looks like they are.
I wouldn't be shocked if they just try to run an inside zone, fall down quickly.
Nick Folk has to be 45, by the way.
How old?
He was the kicker for the Cowboys before Dan Bailey.
Yeah, I know. He's still been very good, but
no, yes.
His leg strength is a little diminishing. Let's see what the Jets elect to do here. They're going 5 wide. I could see them with nobody in the middle of the field running a QB draw. They do a quick slant. It's up in the air. It's incomplete with 2 seconds to go, which means Nick Folk's going to go attempt a 57, 58-yarder to end this half.
Type miss.
Yeah, type M for miss. M for miss. Ball was almost popped up and intercepted by Miami. Come on. I'm thinking he's pushing this wide right, Coop. It's a 58-yarder. Push it right. Push it right. I don't think it's a guarantee he has enough leg for this unless he's on steroids.
They should have someone back.
Snap, hold, Folk. It is on target and good. It barely crossed the crossbar, too. Obviously, you wouldn't trot him out there from 60, but I don't know if that's good from 60.
But it got there.
So the Dolphins will go into the second half with a 10-3 lead. Miami will be on defense to start the second half. All right, so Coop, I got to go get another Happy Dad for a beer bong. I also got to go to the bathroom. So when I'm gone here, you can go through some stats. Half off halftime. Also, I'll say this. Any $5 super chat or higher in this during halftime will be a sip of the jet fuel.
The jet fuel. What's up, guys? I'm here in the Dolphin suit, as you can see. Rolly will be right back. He's got to do some halftime things. We'll run through some stats and hang out with the people. Soto, what's good? 10-3 at halftime. The Fins lead. First halftime lead of the season for the Miami Dolphins. Hey, Fins up. Fins up. Let's see what we got here. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate you. Rainbows, it's way more than that. Way more than that. Way more than that. Great or good? Definitely not. Definitely not. All right, let's run through some stats. Let's see what we got. We'll start with QB1, who's had a solid day so far. 11 for 15, 115 yards and a touchdown. Great throw to Darren Waller in the back of the end zone for that touchdown. I think we've seen some good things from Tua. He's had a couple of misses today, but 11 to 15 overall. Can't really complain about that. There was the one where that got batted down, where if he looked the other way, he may have had a touchdown. That's probably the only mistake he's made today. But otherwise, I think Tua has been pretty solid. Devon Achane been all right as well. 6 carries for 26 yards, 4.3 average. Rolly and I had the more than 3.5 yards on his first carry, which he unfortunately did not get. Wish he would have got there. Need to get the running game going a little more in the second half, though, as Ollie G only has 3 carries for 8 yards thus far. The star, not the star, but the standout of the game, for me at least, has been Darren Waller, who is playing in his first action since the 2023 NFL season. Waller has 2 receptions for 18 yards, 1 first down and 1 touchdown. Great catch, toe tap in the back of the end zone for the Dolphins' only touchdown of the game so far. So I think Waller's done well. We're not going to be the worst in the division, lost Texan. Not going to be the worst in the division. The best player on the Dolphins offense today has been Tyreek Hill. 5 receptions, 57 yards, including a couple of big third down conversions for Tyreek. Look, he's been good all season for this team, if I'm being honest. He's been locked in, and hopefully he can continue that in the second half because the Dolphins are going to need a big performance from their best players. Jalen Waddle has 1 big catch for 25 yards as well. So overall, I think it's been a good offensive performance. I need to see them run the ball a little more effective. I need to see a little more from Ollie Gordon. I need to see a little more from Devon Achane and all of that. Hey, stop spamming, please. Stop spamming in the chat, por favor. Thank you. Matthew Owens, I hope not. I hope that doesn't happen. If he turns it over with 3 minutes left in a 1-possession game again, I will be pissed. I will be pissed. I got you, Lost Texan. Oh, we'll still be on at 9. We'll still be on at 9 for sure. We're only at halftime right now, so we'll definitely still be on at 9. Yeah, I personally skinned this dolphin, went out into the ocean and skinned it, and I put it on myself. Hey, Breakout, what's up? Hey, man, had to put on the suit, had to show out for the people, put on some momentum. Had to have some momentum, Recount. I would never kill a dolphin. I couldn't go out in the ocean and kill a dolphin. People do go dolphin hunting, though. It's not something I could do.
All right, I'm back, Coop.
Would you ever go deep sea fishing?
Me, no.
I don't think I would either. That's not in my wheelhouse.
We get any $5 super chats or
no? No $5 super chats.
No. All right. No jet fuel. No jet fuel. When I was in Cali this weekend, I was driving on the coastline, Pacific Coast, with my girlfriend, and we look out, and there's massive waves, and there's 5 dolphins in the water.
How about that?
Jumping up and down, and we saw it was actually one of the coolest visuals I've ever had. There was a wave, and it was a pretty decent-sized wave, honestly. But as the wave was caressing, and it was about to flip over, you can see 3 dolphins inside the wave.
That's
it was
tough.
Made out of a movie.
Was that a sign?
I almost tweeted it out, but I didn't.
It's the sign.
It's the signs with Chat Sports Rolling.
Dolphins. In the ocean.
Who is a famous dolphin?
Not
Not a dolphin, but a whale. Wet Willie. Willie the whale. Willie the whale is now the sign. Will. Who's the Will we know? Will Scott. Will Scott is now the sign. Will Scott. Sports agent. Agent is now the sign. Agent. Drew Rosenhaus, famous agent. A lot of Dolphins clients.
No doubt.
Drew Rosenhaus is now the sign. Rosenhaus. Say Jewish style last name. What's another Jewish style last name?
German.
Is it really? Damn it!
He might be Jewish. I don't know. He probably is.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was trying to connect it back to you, Coop.
I'm there. You can keep going.
No, it's over. I ruined it. Oh, shit. Shout out Lord Pyro with the $10 super chat. That's a pair of raffle tickets.
Oh, my God. I Googled, is Drew Rosenhaus Jewish? I don't even know if I can say this.
Is it not? Oh, that's terrible. Well, what's the verdict?
Verdict? I think he is.
I think he was. All right, so back to my signs. Rosenhaus.
Mm-hmm.
Jewish last name.
Yep.
Another Jewish last name. Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Yep.
Cooperstein is now the sign. Cooperstein. Loves the Florida Gators. No. Loves the Texas Longhorns. The Longhorns are now the sign. The Longhorns play Florida this week.
They do.
Play Florida.
I'll be there if you're in Gainesville.
Florida.
Come say what's
Florida,
up.
Florida is now the sign. Florida, who'd they play this year? They lost to LSU. Who else did they lose to?
Miami.
Lost to Miami. Miami is now the sign. Miami Vice. No. Miami Dolphins. Now the sign. Who is the most famous Dolphin of them all, Coop? Dan Marino. Dan Marino is now the sign. Okay, this has gone long enough.
I've high-key got to take this thing off.
Why?
I'm sweating balls.
Coop wants to take the Dolphin suit out.
I'm sweating balls.
If we get to $600 before the second half starts, he's keeping it on.
Who says?
Me.
I don't agree.
We need a $50 super chat.
No.
To keep it on.
We need 100. We need 100.
I tried. You see what I got to deal with, Coop?
We need 100.
Coop wants to take all the momentum that we've had today and throw it in the ocean.
You got a couple fives rolling in, though.
Couple $5 super chats. Did Steven send one in today? I didn't. Is that it? That was just a mistake push by Coop. I was wondering because I don't remember seeing one, and I would have thrown it. But Robert gets a raffle ticket.
Robert Gaskell.
Shout out Robert Gaskell. Shout out to CJD as well. With a $5 super chat. So both of you guys get raffle tickets. During halftime raffle, any super chat, is a sip of the jet fuel.
Ooh, I kind of like this from Matthew Owens. Squeak like a dolphin.
You gonna squeak like a dolphin?
Got to be paid to do that.
Oh, come on, Coop. Give me your best dolphin impression. That's pretty good. I feel like that was pretty good.
I've seen some dolphins.
That was pretty good.
Oh boy,
it's different split. It is decided. It is decided.
Oh boy, split the difference.
It is decided.
I did say we had to get to 750 before the start of the third.
Yeah, well, 75. Multiple of 750.
With a 0.
Nope. When I see 750.
See, I'm just a bad negotiator.
The real issue for you is that we got you in it to begin.
Yep.
Because
that was my first mistake.
Once it's on, you can't get it off. Shout out to Brian Aycock! Bang! We'll bang for 75. Why not? Shout out to Aycock. Split the difference. It stays on. Let's go, Cooperstein. Come on, Coop. We're trying to get our first win of the year. You got to want it, dude.
I need this win like the Dolphins need oxygen.
BA gets into the Hall of Fame again. That's also another beer bong. Yes, sir. NIK knows the game. Nick? I know someone that's named as Nick that spells NIK.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I do too. There's an NBA player. Former NBA player.
Shout out to y'all. Excuse me. Shout out to Brian Aycock. He's been bringing it today. You know, whenever the Jets show up, man, Brian Aycock
shows up
without
a
question the MVP of today's stream, and he is likely going to get this Dolphins today MVP football, barring some craziness. We're about ready to get the second half underway. If you're ready for the second half to get started, hit that thumbs up icon. We have over 2,500 people watching. Only 690 likes let's get to 1,000 likes. We have back-to-back streams of over 1,000 likes. I want to keep that vibe rolling here. Even if the Dolphins aren't playing the best, which they're actually playing pretty good today, I'd like to continue to get 1,000 likes every single stream. So help me out. Hit that thumbs up icon. It takes 1 second of your time. This stream is completely free. We appreciate the donations because it helps us go live more, helps us do more giveaways, more things. But hit that thumbs up icon.
If I told you Tua was 11 of 15 for $115 and a touchdown, what would you say?
Say it's good first half.
So would you say Tua's had a good first half?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's had a good first half. No question about that.
I said he had the one mistake on the bat down where he had a wide open receiver on the other side.
Yeah, it's a bad play. It would be graded out poorly, but also could have been a touchdown if Jonas Savionai doesn't get his lap.
Could have been.
Get put into his lap. And then I'll also say this, the next play, he threw a beautiful touchdown pass to Darren Waller. So even if you want to get mad at him for that decision and making the wrong read, next play made a fabulous football throw to get a touchdown. All right, second half, about to get started. Riley Patterson about to kick this one away. Miami leads 10-3. Jets will start the second half with the ball. It will be returned past the 20, 30, tackled at the 35. Is the ball loose, though? I think it might have been loose for a second. I think the Jets recovered it regardless. Wait, the Dolphins are signifying something else now. Wait a minute here. Let's see. Jets have yet to make a call. The refs have not made a call yet. The refs have not made the call. Dante Trader Jr. has the football. What's the officials? Can we see her? It's a fumble recovered by the Dolphins! Let's go! Let's watch the replay. Oh, ball's out! That ball is loose! That ball is loose! I don't think that's going to be overturned because the ball was loose earlier. But it's still moving, and then it gets loose when it hits the ground. That's Dolphins' ball.
I thought he regained control.
And then there's not going to be a review. It's Dolphins football. What a start. What a start. Handoff, Achan. Gaining nothing. Miami's got to put the hammer down right now, man. Foot on the gas, hammer down. Let's go up 17-3 and 2 touchdowns. I mean, look, ball loose. You can't definitively say he has full possession when he's hitting the ground there. And Dante Trader Jr., clear recovery. What a start to the second half. Let's finish it off with a touchdown. You were winning the turnover battle 3-0. You have to have a larger lead to show for it.
If you win the turnover battle 3-0, you have to win the ballgame.
So, yeah, without a question. Tua's in the pistol. Ollie Gordon's the back. There'll be another handoff, Gordon. He slips again. And it's going to be 2nd and 8. The turf today has been awful. Third and 8. You got to pick this up and go into the end zone. Like, sure, am I going to be fine being up 13-3? Yeah, but I'm going to be pretty disappointed that they weren't able to capitalize. Bo Nix runs in for a touchdown to give the Broncos a 7-3 lead at home against the Bengals. 3rd and 8 for the Dolphins. Tua empty set. Tua takes the snap, throws deep right. Caught. Did he have possession before? I think Tyreek Hill's done for the year. Miami caught the ball first down. I think Tyreek's done for the year. That did not look good.
That looked bad, man.
It's a Dolphins first down, but Tyreek Hill's hurt, and he was holding his knee, and it didn't look good. Type 10 for Tyreek.
Wow, dude.
Type 10 for Tyreek. I've already seen reports that the cart's coming out.
He's done.
Yeah, that's bad. That
He's done.
dude, it was gross. It looked like it was going the wrong way.
Dude, I know. It looked completely dislocated.
Can you put in short social to get a shorts request real quick?
Yeah. Well, you didn't say anything. You just stood there.
Well, I'm gonna do one now.
Oh, okay.
I think he's done. Listen, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. That looked horrific, and he's on a cart. It's clearly a catch. Oh! Oh my God. That's like a Kevin Ware injury. Dude, I think I saw something bending out of the pants, dude. Wow. All right, quick. Scary scene at Hard Rock. Tyreek Hill caught a ball going out of bounds, and as he planted his leg trying to get his feet in bounds, his knee bent the wrong way. It is a gruesome injury. Don't want to speculate, but it looks bad. Cart came out. He was carted off. Tyreek Hill is likely going to be done for the year. We'll have more updates on his injury later, so subscribe and join us for our Dolphins Today live stream against the New York Jets as well. That's brutal, man. It's first down for the Dolphins. Handoff, Achane, stretch zone run inside the 20, inside the 15 to the 13-yard line, an 11-yard carry for Devon Achane. It's a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Prize Picks Red Zone now. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. That was a nasty-looking injury for Tyreek Hill, and you just hope that this Dolphins team can shake that off and go out and win this game for Tyreek, man. That was nasty. I just don't think he can. How do you come back from that? Waller in motion. Another handoff, Achane. Left stretch, picks up 5 again. It'll be 2nd and 5 inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. That was a big third down conversion to Tyreek Hill, despite the injury, because gives the Dolphins more time to potentially go up 2 touchdowns and burn some clock as well. I mean, I don't mean to be hyperbolic when I say this, but I think that we just saw the last play Tyreek Hill ever played in a Dolphins uniform. Because I have said there's no chance he returns next season due to that cap number, and I don't think he's going to be able to come back this next year. I formation for Miami. Play action bootleg. Tua to the end zone. Guess who? Darren Waller! Touchdown! 2 on the night! Miami goes up 17-3, and they're cooking the Jets in Hard Rock tonight. Spam those TDs!
It was always Darren Waller. Great play design. They get Tua going on his opposite side as he's going to the right. Waller's just dragging across the formation, wide ass open. Dolphins up 2 scores.
Patterson's PAT good. It's 2 touchdown lead for Miami. Darren Waller with 3 receptions and 2 tutties today. All set up by the Dante Trader Jr. fumble recovery on the kickoff return. A key third down conversion for Tyreek Hill, which cost him his season. And then Darren Waller pays it off with a touchdown. Spam those TDs. Lizard says, go back to real grass. I got bad news for you. The Dolphins play on grass. So that is not a reason why that would have happened. Just unfortunate that he went to go plant and stuck in the ground.
It looked disgusting, bro.
Dude, that knee bent the wrong way, man. I mean, it was
legit. You're right. It looked like Kevin Ware.
It looked like Kevin Ware.
Acock comes in with the 20. He says 10 for Hill tattoo. Put the 10.
Take our programming of FTJ tattoos, and we'll put a 10.
Now, how about Tyreek Hill laughing and clapping on the cart?
I mean, that's an unbelievable. I mean, everybody responds to pain and I wouldn't say grief, but anger differently.
He screamed and he screamed out yes.
Very scary situation for Miami and Tyreek Hill, but I got to be honest. I will hand up admit. I think I'm going to just admit I'm wrong right now. Darren Waller.
What a baller.
He's been awesome. I said we should cut him. I was rightfully frustrated.
No doubt.
With him not playing in the first 3 games of the season. But he's been great. He's been great. Get started with prize picks today. Every decision you make in your life could be either good or bad. Well, with the right and good decisions on prize picks, you can get paid where it's good to be right this football season. More than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia, you can play. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player and up to 3 times in the same lineup, whether it's passing yards, rushing yards, touchdowns. You could play any way you want on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. All right, we're back into action here. Flag on the kickoff return. The Jets brought it out to the 38-39 yard line. We'll see if this comes back or what the call is here. It's an illegal formation on Miami. 5-yard penalty end of the kick. So, good field position here for the Jets. Shout out to Corey for the $10 super chat. Put on the Hill jersey for the remainder of the game. What a blow. What a blow indeed, Corey. You get a couple Ralph tickets. I don't have a Tyreek Hill jersey. The only jerseys I have at Chat Sports offices is this Dan Marino and a Jalen Waddle. Handoff, Breece Hall picks up about 4 yards. Corey Belfast, you get a couple raffle tickets, though. Over 3,000 people watching. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. We're trying to get to 76K subscribers today. We get to 76,000 subscribers today. I'm doing a beer bong. Let's go. Hit that sub button. Sub for Dolphins Dubs. Fields under center as they cross Dolphins territory. Handoff. Breece Hall absolutely bottomed. What a play by the rookie, Kenneth Grant, blowing up that play and bringing up a third down. Tight those threes. Spam those threes. Come on. Yeah, once you review that, you can just tell him to push. Make sure he puts it on Instagram and Facebook, though. Come on, D. Jets are 3 for 4 on third down today. Can they get him off the football field this time? Fields, it's just going to be a handoff. He's going to come up short, but, I mean, the Jets running the ball there clearly indicated it was 4-down territory. It's 4th and 1. Spam those 4s. Spam those 4s. Come on, defense. Make another play. Let's get off the field. I mean, Dolphins get a stop here. This could be game over. They get a stop and march down the field and score. This could be night midway through the third. Come on, D. Come on, D. Fields under center. It's going to be a bootleg. He's pressured. Fields is scrambling. Reverses field. Gets the first down and more. Inside the 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown Jets. Unbelievable. It was dead to the rights. Ashton Davis had him blown up, and then he reverses course. Like, what happened on the reverse? Where was the contain on the other side? Extra points good. We got a 7-point game. That's why it was so crucial that Miami scores a touchdown on that last drive. Tyreek Hill has already been ruled out with a knee injury. He is being taken to a local hospital for imaging, evaluation, and observation. Where was the contain, man? Oh, that's a brutal one. It looked for a second there. You were about to make a play on 4th and 1, get the ball back, and potentially end this game. Now it's 17-10, and this is going to be a battle, I think, the rest of the way. Especially no Tyreek Hill. That's going to be hard. He's been huge for the Dolphins in this one.
And obviously, it's very raw, and we haven't talked about it yet, but there goes your trade deadline bait.
Yeah, I mean, Tyreek today had 6 catches, 67 yards. 3 of those catches were on third down and 7+ to convert. I mean, Tyreek's been his go-to guy on third down. Brutal for Miami in every facet. This season, the trade deadline, this game. Dolphins are going to have to dig deep and find a way to bounce back from this.
I'm no doctor, but it looked like I would be shocked if he played for the Miami Dolphins again. I just can't believe that, man.
Dolphins running attack is really going to have to come to play today.
Ollie Gordon, 3 carries, 8 yards in the first half. Got to get him the ball more.
I said I wanted 25 designed runs today. So far, we've gotten 15. So we're on pace.
On pace.
I think we're on pace in a second half to get to 25. 9 from Achane so far. 4 for Gordon. 2 for Malik.
Did he break his leg, or is this like a torn MCL, ACL, PCL?
No, it's like a compound fracture.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
That's
too.
what happened for Kevin Ware. It was a compound fracture in his knee/shin. That's kind of what I feel like it will be for Tyreek. Kickoff will be returned by Malik Washington. Cross the 25-30, tackled at the 33. I mean, we're going to focus on the game. We'll talk more about what this means for Miami later on. I mean, Tyreek Hill's on his phone with an air cast in a wheelchair being brought to the hospital immediately. Scary sight, man. What's with the Dolphins getting scary injuries on prime time, dude? All right, 9 minutes to go in this third quarter. It's a 7-point game. It's where we were at in halftime. Tua under center. Achane in motion. Play action. Throw over the middle of the field. Incomplete. A late flag, and it's going to be a free first down for Miami. Waddle got grabbed there. You just wondered if the ball was tipped, and when it's tipped, it's all go. It will not. It'll be a first down. Dolphins type those ones. Pass interference. I think that was called on Sauce Gardner. It was. So it's a first down for the Fins. It puts the ball at the 42-yard line, and Miami's in business with good field position. Tua under center. I formation after Ingold in motion. A play-action bootleg here for Tua. Tua looking downfield, has Waddle caught. First down, 15-yard gain. Back-to-back plays for Jalen Waddle. Type those ones. Waddle's going to have to play big here, not only in this game, but the rest of the season with the injury to Hill. And Waddle just beats Sauce Gardner across the formation. Easy play action, rollout, pitch, and catch.
Jalen Waddle is now this team's franchise receiver.
We said it prior to the year that he is in line for a big year. 2 catches for 41 yards today. He's going to have to be big going forward. Tua, play action, RPO. He's going to have to just throw it away or run with it. He runs for a gain of nothing. So it will be a 2nd and 10, 2nd and 9. Come on, let's go win for Reek, man. Win for Reek. Dolphins have been very balanced offensively today. They've had 18 dropbacks, 17 runs. Pistol formation for Miami at the Jets 42. Almost in field goal range. Tua, screen pass. It's Nick Westbrook-Kene, who is dragged down after a gain of 1.5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 7. Nick Westbrook-Kene signed a 2-year deal in free agency, has been a non-factor through 3 games outside of blocking, will be called upon as a receiver much more the rest of the way. So will Malik Washington. And would expect Darren Waller to get a lot more playing time as well, especially on these obvious passing situations. It's 3rd and 8. Tua has been phenomenal on 3rd down today. So is the Dolphins offense. What is this zoomed in? Here we go. Tua takes the snap on 3rd and 8. Good protection initially. Tua steps up, scrambling with it. Asks for a block, and then slides, gets hit, but it's going to be a flag. There's multiple flags. I think we're going to get a roughing the passer and an automatic first down. Let me make sure, but I think we're typing our ones. Tua goes to slide here, and you've got Jets shooting at his head. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, type those ones.
He didn't get blasted in the head. His head did bounce off the ground, though.
How do you spell decapitate?
Decapate.
What? Wait, I-T-A-T-E? Yeah. Decapitate. I got it. Pistol formation as we're in the Prize Picks red zone. Tua, handoff, Gordon, bounces off a tackler, still on his feet, still turning, and picks up about 4 yards. That's a run that will fire you up. 6 minutes to go in this third quarter. Miami's in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS when signing up to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5. What? Coop saying he has to take the... You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Come on. Come on, offense. Punching a touchdown here. Second and 6 at the 16. Tua takes the snap. Play action. Bootleg. Drops it down to Waddle. Catches it. First down. Gain of 7. Down to the 9. There is a flag, so let's hold on. It's on the defense. Illegal contact. Declined penalty. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Oh, Nick Westbrook-Keeney's getting mugged. Once again, Sauce Gardner just not able to keep up with the speed of Jalen Waddle across the formation. Waddle's cooked him twice on that now. Tua in the pistol. First and goal at the 9. Tua, pitch to Achane. Cuts upfield, makes a man miss. To the end zone. He's in! Miami Dolphins! Touchdown! Devon Achane! From 9 yards out! Let's go! Spam those TDs!
The offense is cooking with gas tonight.
They pitch it in gold with a block. You know what? Give credit to Larry Borum, who did a fantastic job on that rep right there, getting downfield and pushing his man back, giving Achane enough time to cut back and find pay dirt. What a start to the second half. Patterson's extra point is good. Miami with 2 tutties in the quarter, and they lead by 2 tutties, 24-10. Fake the, oh my, we're going the wrong way, toss it.
I think Mike McDaniel's had 2 very good weeks of offensive play calling.
The offenses look good against the Jets and the Bills. 2 bottom 10 defenses, yes, but the way they've designed some of these plays, and honestly, Mike McDaniel's play calling has been very, very good.
It has been. It has been. And I wonder how the absence of a Tyreek Hill, who's such a dynamic receiver, he has been the best receiver for the Dolphins so far this season, how that impacts things. Now you add Darren Waller back. What can he give you from a personnel standpoint to try to make up some of those targets, make up some of those receptions, and kind of just give Tua another safety blanket here as the season rolls on?
Let's go. Keep on spamming those TDs, man. Speaking of Will Scott, he just texted me and said Mike McDaniel's low-key been in his bag the last 2 games.
He has been.
He has been.
I know he has.
The play calls, the designs, they've been awesome.
The issue with this team was never going to be able to move the ball. It was, can they execute in the red zone? Can Tua execute when the game is on the line? And can the defense stop anybody? I still don't know the answer to the final two questions. Let's see if the Dolphins have to either preserve a lead or go make a game-winning drive here at the end. And let's see if this Dolphins defense can stop somebody when it matters. Yeah, they have 3 turnovers tonight, but at the end of the day, they still let Justin Fields get right back in the game on a 4th down with a, 43-yard scramble for a touchdown. They're in a good position to win this game at the moment, but it's not over by any means. There is still work to be done to bring this one home. Still work to be done to bring this one home.
I mean, Mike McDaniel's been in his bag. The Dolphins' offense has been playing well. Defense has played well for the most part. Just got caught lacking on that crazy scramble by Justin Fields. Coop is taken off the Dolphins suit. To go back on, what do we need, Coop? We're at 661. I say 850. $200 in super chats as a collective unit. Coop puts the Dolphins back on. Look at Dan Orlovsky break this down right here. They're showing the play design and why them going the wrong way matters, because it gets a couple of these defenders moving inside, and then Achane gets it on the toss where Ingold's lead blocking. Ingold does a great job getting Sauce Gardner. Achane makes one-man miss and then is able to skirt back to the end zone. Listen, that play could have easily went for no gain, but Achane making that second defender miss is what allowed that to be a touchdown. Fields, play action, bootleg, throws and has Mason Taylor for 11 yards and a first down, and the Jets are on the move to start this drive.
I'll also guarantee to wear the Dolphin suit the rest of the game when we get to 76K subs.
76K subs or $200 in super chats going forward. Coop's putting on the Dolphin suit for the rest of the game. Under 5 to go in the third quarter. Hit that sub button if you want the Dolphins to win. Fields, handoff. Hall gets 5 yards up the middle, and they're in the Dolphins' territory, or at least at midfield. What did I tell you, Coop? This game's going over 44.5 points, dude.
Dude, his knee.
Oh, it's gross.
My friend just sent me the video.
Yeah, it's just brutal. I mean, Tyreek Hill's knee is cut. Fields on 2nd and 5. Takes the snap. Handoff, Breece Hall. It's a sweep, and Zach Sealer finally makes a play. Keeping his technique down the line. It's a loss of 1. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. Come on, D.
Soto, I have bad news for you. Is Hill over 61.5 tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind, Soto.
He's got 67. We'll get that super chat on screen. Fields takes a snap. It's a handoff again. Zach Sealer with another play. It's another loss of 1. They tried to get another 3rd down handoff, and Sealer makes a play, bringing up 4th and 7. Attaboy, Zach. Look at the Dolphins defense. And the Jets are going to punt.
2 good plays by Zach Sealer. That's his best stretch of the season. Dolphins playing it safe here, guarding against the fake.
Punt is away. Malik Washington will fair catch it at the 10. So Miami gets the ball back at their own 10-yard line with a 14-point lead and a 2-minute, 35-second time frame to go until we enter quarter number 4. Zach Sealer finally making big plays. Had a rough start to this game, but bounced back there with back-to-back 1-yard loss tackles for losses when the Jets had it on 2nd and 5.
Shout out Soto.
6-player parlay tonight. Hill over 61.5. He ended the game with 6 catches for 67 yards and a touchdown from T. Higgins, Marvin Mims. Yeah, Hill got it and Higgins just scored, and Mims just scored. Higgins could win him 1,500.
Does he need a rushing receiving touchdown? Oh, from Higgins. Okay, I thought he meant
so
from
he
Tyreek.
just needs T. Higgins in the end zone.
How about that?
Come on, baby.
Bochy gone from the Rangers.
I saw that. If the Dolphins could just march down the field, I know I'm asking a lot because the Dolphins have scored on every drive but one before when they punted at the end of the first half. If the Dolphins could go down, take about 6 minutes off this clock, and punch in another score, whether it's a field goal, it could honestly be a field goal. I would love a touchdown, but a field goal to go up 17 with about 10 minutes to go in the fourth should be enough to do it.
Would you declare it?
I don't know if I would declare it, but I would feel very good. I would feel very good. It's nice to see the Dolphins put together a football game where they have played extremely well in all 3 phases. They have had a good special teams night, forced a fumble, recovered the fumble, hit a 47-yard field goal, every extra point. Defense has had a couple takeaways. Offense has scored on every drive but one. This has been a full 3-phase game so far for Miami through 3 quarters. Can they continue that and make it a 4th quarter full game performance? This is the first full possession Miami will have, though, without Tyreek Hill. No. Wrong. Dummy. Me. Ball's at Miami's 10-yard line here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. That's going to be a free 5 yards for Miami. A encroachment on New York. 1st and 5. God, I'll tell you what. This Jets team is bad. Listen, I'm not going to say the Dolphins are like some elite football team. We know that is not the case, but they are certainly not in the same category as the New York Jets. Tua under center. It's now 1st and 5 at their own 15. Play action for Tua. Steps up in the pocket, scrambling around, still moving. Drops it. Whoa. Had Jalen Waddle wide open, but just missed him. Flat out miss. I mean, he had Jalen Waddle wide open. 2nd and 5 for Miami still. Have it at their own 15. Julian Hill in motion. Tua, handoff. Achane cuts back, picks up 2 yards, 2.5. So it'll be 3rd and 2.5 for Miami. I wouldn't say this is big, but this would be huge for Miami to pick this first down up because it almost could allow them to take it to the 4th quarter.
It's big. Definitely big.
Dolphins offense has been phenomenal on 3rd down all day today. Can they do it again? Also, I'll have to look at the film again, but Cole Strange has started at right guard today. The former first-round pick from New England. He has been, I thought, really good so far. 3rd and 3. Tua takes the snap. Pressured, scrambles out to his right, throws it. Incomplete, was targeting Malik Washington, and the Dolphins will have to punt. I mean, Larry Borum got absolutely bull rushed. I mean, Borum just gets laid to the ground. Oh, Malik's got to come back to that football. Michael Bean flip. 5-minute timeout. Jake Bailey punt away. It's a booming punt. Received at the 20. Williams returning and is brought down 35-yard line, I believe. Come on, hit that sub button, Dolphins fans. We're 240 subscribers away from 76K.
Come on.
Hit that sub button for daily Dolphins content. And if you hate the Jets like we do, well, you got to be subscribed. Shout out to ACOC. I saw that $10 super chat.
No one hates the Jets more than ACOC.
No one does. Couple more super chat or tickets for ACOC. Fields, under center, play action, has time, fires over the middle. It's caught. Garrett Wilson for a gain of about 20. The really first time we've mentioned him as making a difference in this game. He's been relatively quiet.
I don't know about you. I don't like the feeling I have at the moment about this.
I don't feel anything right now.
Okay, I do. And it's not great.
I'll be concerned if the Dolphins give up a quick touchdown and then their offense punts it really quickly. Then I feel bad. Fields, play action again. Has all day. Fires deep middle. Caught. It's Mason Taylor, and the Jets are now moving the ball. Just outside, or are they inside the Prize Picks red zone? They're in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. But here's the issue for Miami. They're just getting no pressure on Fields. Look at this pocket. You give a quarterback that much time to throw the football, they're going to find someone almost every single time.
This just in from Ian Rappaport. Tyreek Hill is believed to have suffered a dislocated knee.
We'll see if there's anything other than a dislocated knee. Can you bookmark that tweet and save it for the postgame?
Yeah. I'll get it out.
Fields takes the snap. Could be the last play of the third quarter. Going for the end zone. It's caught. There's a flag. It's incomplete. The call on the field. And I believe they called pass interference on Garrett Wilson. I want to see the official call before I make the call myself. No, they actually called it a touchdown, but it is pass interference on the Jets, so that's going to back them up. What is it? Is that 10 or 15? Cool. That's 15, right? So it's going to be 1st and 25 at the 33. That's a suspect call, but I'm not going to complain about it. And that's going to take us to the fourth quarter. So I need everybody in the chat to spam those fours. Spam those fours. Let's get the live chat absolutely rolling with over 3,200 people watching.
Keep them going.
Giving some shout-outs out of your second. Dislocated knee timeline.
depends on the severity.
An NFL player with a dislocated patella kneecap could return to play within 3 to 6 weeks for a mild case. A severe dislocation or one requiring surgery could mean a recovery time of many months, possibly up to a year or longer.
Which that one looked pretty severe. Again, we're not doctors, but...
So if you assume it's as bad as it possibly could be, season over, if he somehow is lucky, gets it put back into place, and there's no crazy tear or anything like that, could be back within 6 weeks.
Pray for the best.
Until I'm told otherwise, I'm going to believe there's a chance it could go well. Shout out Bree Count. Shout out Ace. Shout out Saturn Girl. It's Ashley, Hot Dog, Sylvester. Keep on spamming those 4s. Boss Man, Christopher, Ace, Randy, MT. Spam those 4s. It's a 10-yard penalty, not a 15-yard penalty.
It must be 15 in college then.
This is a beautiful opportunity for the Dolphins defense to hold the Jets to a field goal. Got to wonder in the fourth quarter, Coop, down 14, would the Jets even make it an 11-point game, or would they go for the touchdown no matter what? Now, if it's like 4th and 15, they'll probably kick the field goal, but we'll see. First play of the fourth quarter, Fields in the gun. We really haven't had a big-time sack other than the 4th down Tyrell Dodson. Can we get another one here? Fields just checks it down to Breece Hall, about a gain of 6. There's a flag on the play, though. And it looks like it might be on the Jets based off body language. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the Jets. This will make it
35.
Yeah, but why did the official put up the second down?
After the play.
The play counts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about Brian Aycock with a 50? Yeah, Simpson just going after the rookie Kenneth Grant. Scumbag. So there's a stoppage because I think there's confusion on where this ball should be spotted. All I know is that Brian Aycock is getting another spot on the Hall of Fame.
As we sit right currently, it's 2nd and 28.
And another beer bong. The MVP of the stream, Brian Aycock is bringing it. Tenth penalty of the game on the Jets. Shout out to Aycock! Second and 28 for the Jets. I mean, if you give up a first down here, I mean, what are we doing? Fields, snap. Pressured, scrambling out. Judon in pursuit, and we'll just tackle him out of bounds. No flag on the play. Fields might have hit his head here. No, he's jogging. He just looked slow to get there. I was worried that this was a late hit for Judon out of bounds. But, I mean, he hits him in play, and just the momentum carries him out of bounds. I mean, that's not a flag. It's third down, though. Spam those threes.
Now, where they are on the field, they might have to kick a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 4th and 15 or longer, you just have to imagine they kick it.
They didn't get it off?
And it's going to be a delay of game. Did they call a timeout or is it a delay?
Fields was signaling for one.
What's going on? Did they reset it for him?
What a joke.
That's ridiculous. They reset the play clock for him. Why is they keep on showing Breece Hall on the sideline? Did you do something bad? Did I miss something?
Come on, Judon.
Dolphins defense has done well on third down today. Jets are 4 of 9 to this point. No, that's the Dolphins offense. 3 of 6 for the Jets offense. Fields with the snap. Has time. Throws short. It's in the hand of a Dolphins defender. Is it intercepted? They say no, it was incomplete. It was Rasul Douglas on the coverage. What's the signal? It's incomplete. It's incomplete. But it brings up 4th and 24.
I imagine they're going to kick this.
There has been so many plays today where it's like,
what's the result?
What's the result?
Yeah.
Like, is it actually a fumble? Who is it recovered by? Like, there's been so many what's going on moments. 4th and 24. Nick Folk from 50 can make an 11-point game with 13 minutes to go. Makes it a 2-score game, or it keeps it a 2-score game, but you can't go for it on 4th and 24. Folk's field goal try is good from 50. Back-to-back 50-yarders made from Folk, and the Dolphins will have the ball with 13 minutes to go in the 4th, up by 11. Miami could, by all intents and purposes, put this ball game away with a touchdown drive that lasts, I would say, 4 or 5 minutes minimum.
Remember what my score prediction was?
Wow. Mine's in play too,
Yeah, it is.
Field goal by Miami. Jets touchdown, extra 2-point conversion. Dolphins run out the clock. In case y'all were wondering, my score prediction for tonight's game was Dolphins 27, Jets 21. A field goal by Miami, a touchdown and 2-point conversion from the Jets. Miami runs out the clock. That happens. Coops' score prediction was what you see on screen right now.
And conventional wisdom, well, not conventional wisdom, but current wisdom in the NFL would say if it was 27-13 and the Jets scored, they would go for 2.
Yeah, because, that's the analytics. Now, I don't know what Aaron Glenn likes to do, but either way, we got 3,400 people watching. Hit that sub button. If we get to 76K subscribers today, I'm doing a beer bong. Coop's putting the Dolphins suit on again. Daily Dolphins content made for Dolphins fans. Informative entertainment. Live 3 times a week. We'll be live tomorrow recapping the Monday Night Football action with more updates on Tyreek Hill probably. More coming out from this game. Hit that sub button if you want, man. It's greatly appreciated. Under 200 away. It'd be great to get there today. It'd be a big milestone.
We're live today. We're live tomorrow. We're live Thursday. And we're live Sunday.
Yeah, we're actually technically live 4 times this week.
Yep.
We work 5 times this week, live for 4 of them.
Yep.
The only day we're not live is Wednesday. I didn't realize that. Big live day. And if you count the next 6 days, or let's say the next 7 days, we'll be live 6 times. No, 5 times.
5 times, yeah.
Because we'll be live next Monday as well, breaking down the Week 5 game against the Panthers. Brian Aycock with another $20 super chat. That gets us to another F the Jets tattoo.
Let's go, Aycock.
Shout out to Aycock.
Get you on screen ASAP.
We are under 200 subscribers away from 76K. We are under 100 likes from 1,000. Bosses would really enjoy it if we got to both of those. So
they would.
Help your boy out here with 13 minutes to go in the 4th. Imagine Ollie Gordon, Devon Achane will see some work here. If you're not running the football, some easy pitch and catches. I said 25 designed runs was the magic number today. Miami is at 18. Kickoff will be returned from the 2-yard line. It's Malik Washington past the 30, out of bounds at the 33.
In case you missed it, here's the tweet from Ian Rappaport.
Thank you, Jeffrey Cooperstein. Thank you, Coop. We'll talk more about the injury tonight after the game in our post-game video, as well as tomorrow and who could potentially replace Tyreek Hill. You wonder if Miami goes out and signs a guy. They have Theo Weiss Jr. on the practice squad. They still have Taj Washington, who's being healthy and active every game. Tua, I formation, handoff on first down. It's Achane up the middle. A good run from Achane. Pyle's still moving. It's a gain of 8, and that's exactly what Miami needs here in this fourth quarter. Up 2 scores, run the clock, positive runs to keep yourselves ahead of schedule so you can pick up first down and keep it moving.
You're in your 4-minute offense here, basically. You run the clock down to 1 on the play clock. It's run, run, pass.
I wouldn't go that predictable, but if you're going to throw the ball high percentage screens,
Yes.
play action bootlegs, RPOs, stuff like that. 2nd and 2 for Miami. Julian Hill in motion. It's going to be another handoff, Achane, and he is gobbled up for a loss of 2, bringing up a 3rd and 4. And that's why, I don't want to become too predictable, Coop, as you just mentioned. Not saying that they will be, but when you clearly are likely going to run the football, these linebackers just get downhill and really commit to the run game. Like, if they did a play-action bootleg there, they would have been able to pick up 15, 20 yards, which they've done consistently throughout the night. Aycock in the gun. I said Aycock in the gun. That's hilarious. Thinking of Brian. Tua in the gun. 3rd and 4. Throwing high, looking for Darren Waller, and the Dolphins are going to have to punt.
Suit might have to come back on.
Corey Belfaust, $5 super chat. Coop, you were doing better when you were in the Dolphins suit. He's not wrong, Coop.
If the Jets score a touchdown on this drive, it's back. If the Jets score a TD, it's back. No way, right?
Jake Bailey gets the punt away. It's a great punt. Oh, my God.
What's he doing?
This player for the Jets, Williams, is the dumbest person I've ever met.
What is he doing?
He just fair caught the ball at the 3-yard line. He could have let the ball go into the end zone. Instead, the Jets will have it at their own 3. Same player that fumbled on the opening kickoff return in the second half.
Lost his
Jake
bearings.
Bailey with a great punt there. While we wait for the game to resume action here with under 12 to go, get started with Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid, where you just have to pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you could pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Tua's passing yards, rushing yards, and touchdowns? You can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Prize Picks also offers injury reboots, so if one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks will not count it as a loss. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. I suffered a tough loss today. Achane more than on his first carry. Didn't go well for me. Now, I'm curious on how I would have done with the other ones. Waddle, 49.5. He has 48, so would have needed 2 more yards. Breece Hall's got and I need Garrett Wilson to get to 60. He's got 37. So certainly would have been in play. It would have just needed the Garrett Wilson and Waddle to each get their receiving yards, but not that it matters anyway. I did a power play.
We need to stop.
I like that. I like that.
Spam stop in the chat. We need to stop right now. Shut this Jets team down once and for all tonight. Spam stop in the chat. Come on. 3,000 people in the building right now. We're also 70 likes away from 1,000.
Yeah, hit that thumbs up icon. This defense. Give me one play. One play to put this game away. That's unbelievable. All right, 1st and 10. Fields in his own end zone here. Who's going to make a play in the pass rush game? Dolphins bring a blitz. It's Breece Hall. He is tackled at the 1. Tyrell Dodson on a blitz makes the play. Come on, D.
He stopped him right at the goal line.
Second and 11. Come on, D.
Ball at the 2.
Come on, D.
Make a play.
Fields under center this time. Watch the play action bootleg here. It'll just be a straight handoff. Breece Hall gains about 3 yards. He'll bring up 3rd and long. Come on, D.
Keep spamming stop.
Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. Come on, D. Come on. Hit that like button if you want to stop.
We need you.
10 minutes to go in this ball game. A stop would be massive.
Go make a play, Bradley.
Someone go make a play. I like that, Coop. Let's get a big-time play from a pass rusher. Fields in his own end zone. 1st down. Had Mason Taylor. Found the soft spot in between Jordan Brooks and Ashton Davis.
Chubb got the pressure, too.
Half second too late there. We could have had a sack or a hit as we threw. That's brutal. All right, D. It's fine. Wow, that's a good throw by Fields.
Very good.
Quick goes the Jets. Handoff, Breece Hall. He's got a running lane, and he picks up about 15. God damn it. Still an 11-point game, but I'm starting to feel a little uneasy. Can't let a team hang around. Fields in the gun. Someone make a play on this defense. A sack. Something. Dolphins bring a blitz. It's picked up. Fields has all day to throw, and it's batted down. Jalen Phillips, one of those plays where we get aggravated, dropped in coverage.
Made a nice play, though.
And makes a nice play and bats that ball down. All right. We need someone to make a play in a big-time sack. I know it's hard to bring Fields down, but we haven't really made a play in the second half defensively yet. Fields in the gun. Takes the snap. Dolphins bring a blitz again, and it will be blown dead. A false start on the Jets. Beep, 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 beep. It'll be 2nd and 15 with 9 minutes to go. Come on.
I'm dead.
What?
Beach Rain says, hey, it's Joy Taylor's brother.
That's good stuff. 11th penalty of the game on the Jets today.
I believe that would be Joy Taylor's nephew, because isn't his brother, her brother Jason?
No, they were referring to Jason Taylor on the TV. Fields in the gun. 2nd and 15. Dolphins bring 4. Fields, all day to throw. Drops it down to Mason Taylor. Armstrong and Jack Jones converge to make the tackle. It'll be about a gain of 7 or 8. So it's 3rd and 7. Let's call it 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. They're going to give him 10. It's 3rd and 5. It's a little hard to really judge, I guess, from that angle.
There's Joy's nephew.
Yes. 10 likes away from 1,000. Let's get there.
Come on. 1,000 likes, Dolphins get to stop.
Come on, defense. Like I just keep on asking, can we get a sack? A big-time sack would be huge right now. Dolphins bring a weird look. Fields is pressured. This is going to be coming back with a holding. Now Fields is tackled short of the sticks. It'll be 4th and 2, but I believe this Dolphins defense did make a play. Either Jalen Phillips or... Oh, but there's a helmet down. There's a lot of going on back here. Holding on the Jets. It'll bring up 3rd and 15. It was Jalen Phillips again.
Oh, yeah, he got tackled. But Zach Sealer's man also got his helmet taken off. Come on. It's 3rd down.
Span those 3.
Let's go. Chubb and Phillips are your edges.
8 minutes to go. Field, snap. Time. Check down. And it's a big convergence on Wilson. It's only a gain of about 3 or 4.
They have to go, right?
So it's 4th and 10, 4th and 11 with under 8 to go. And are the Jets going to punt this football?
You can't punt here.
They're going to punt with about 7 to go. Let's go, baby. Type those Ds. The defense got another stop.
What are they doing? You got to play it safe.
Malik Washington set to return this punt. Nobody do anything stupid. Nobody does. So Washington will field it. It will be a bad punt, though. It lands at the 30, bounces in the air, and downed at the 26. So with 7 minutes to go, we have said this a couple times tonight, the Dolphins have a golden opportunity to put this game away. They can easily run this clock borderline down to zeros.
They could be taking knees on this possession.
There's a way. I mean, earlier this game, it was a 96-yard drive, but they had an 8-minute drive that started at the end of the first and ended in the second quarter. So there's a chance Miami can get this under 2 minutes and kick a field goal to go up 14.
I didn't realize that Frank Smith was Darren Waller's tight end coach at Las
Well,
Vegas.
that's the only reason why he's out of retirement. They said he'd only play for Frank Smith if he came out of retirement. Tua in the pistol. Handoff. Achane to the left. Makes a couple people miss. Cuts upfield. And gets about 12 yards. What a run by Devon Achane. It is a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. I mean, this could have easily been a loss of 1, a
Great
gain
effort.
of 1, but Achane just slithering his way past the sticks. Man, this run attack for Miami has been improved. It hasn't been elite by any stretch of the imagination, but they will amass over 100 yards on the ground today. Achane's got 72 of them on 14 carries. 1 score as well. Likely more carries to follow. 6 minutes to go. I-formation handoff for Achane again. He's got running room. Past the sticks. Past the 50. To the 40. It's a gain of 20 for Achane. And it's another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Keep that clock moving. Keep those chains moving.
Achane has just been dominating tonight. A top 5 RB in football, and you can't tell me otherwise. A home run selection by Greer and McDaniel just 3 years ago. Lone back once again. Miami has it at the Jets 40. It will be another handoff. Achane, left side, more running room. Fumble. It's recovered by Patrick Paul.
Can't have that.
Disaster avoided. Achane on the left stretch zone. Just got peanut punched by Quinnen Williams, but Patrick Paul was trailing the play, alertly falls on it, and keeps possession for Miami.
Good play by Williams.
Very similar to the play Jack Jones made on Braylon Allen in the first quarter to save a touchdown. And really could have saved this game. Who knows how this game goes if the Jets went up 7-3 in that first quarter.
Dolphins are really leaning on Alec Ingold in the run game, too.
Yeah. Play action RPO. It's Julian Hill in the flat, and they got him by surprise. Julian Hill with a gain of 20 inside the red zone. Under 4.5 to play. It's another Miami Dolphins first down.
Great play call.
And
that's fantastic.
That you had 3 linebackers for the Jets, all keying on Achane. They slide Hill across the formation, and even Julian Hill couldn't F that one up. Under 4 to go. Miami salting this one away. If they don't turn it over, they likely will put an end to this one on this drive. It will be another handoff. Achane, outside, wide zone run. That one goes for nothing. Loss of 1.
I believe the Jets are going to use their
And now
timeout.
the Jets will use their first timeout.
Brandon Wall is here.
Shout out Brandon Wall with the 20. Late to the party again, but glad to see those numbers, and even cooler to see Waller dusting the haters off, myself included. Listen, I won't shy away with it. Listen, I talk for a living here. I cover a football team. I'm going to have a lot of opinions on a lot of different players, on a lot of different situations, and they are not going to be all right. I said that the Dolphins should cut Darren Waller because he was holding up a roster spot, and I didn't think he would ever play football. Well, we're finally seeing him on the field, and he's been a big-time contributor.
2 touchdowns in the game.
Yeah, in the red zone. He's been just absolutely massive. Brandon Wall gets some raffle tickets. Also, another tattoo.
For Brian Aycock.
Well, I got a lot of tattoos to do here. Well, that was the first one for Brandon Wall. F the Jets, baby. FTJ. That's going to be there for... This might still be here on Sunday, to be honest, when we take on the Panthers. Timeout Miami. Listen.
No.
I have been pretty complimentary of Mike McDaniel today, but how in the absolute fuck do you have to call a timeout after a timeout was just called by the Jets? Thank goodness this game is close to being put away. My God. Brian Aycock with a 20. More raffle tickets for Aycock, the MVP of the stream. And another FTJ tattoo. Good thing I just wear long sleeves every week or every day to work. No short sleeves for me.
You're a big long sleeves guy.
Quarter zips, hoodies. I don't wear t-shirts in the office. It's too cold. 2nd and 10. Achane in motion. It's a fake screen. Throw to Julian Hill, incomplete. There was a flag on the play in the secondary. I don't know what the flag is. I don't know what the issue is. We had a $20 super that chat from Jason Smith as well, Coop. Shout out Jason Smith, biggest Oceanic Mammals fan from Kansas. Wore my Achane jersey in NASCAR race on.
Love it.
Shout out to Jason Smith. Another tattoo. F the Jets. There's no flag on the play.
3rd down.
But it does bring up a 3rd down. Shout out to all the real ones. Under 200 subscribers away from 76,000. Hit that sub button. Join the channel if you're a Dolphins fan. No one else you want to be. Pistol for Miami. They're just going to hand it off to Achane up the middle. No gain. Imagine New York calls another timeout here. No, they're going to let it run. So the Dolphins could let this go down all the way to the 3-minute mark and then attempt a field goal.
They did take their time.
Now the Jets did use a second timeout. So Jets use their second timeout. They have 1 remaining. A field goal here could put Miami up 14 points with 3.5 to go. And my score prediction comes into play.
Yes, it does.
If Riley Patterson puts this through the uprights, I predicted a Dolphins win 27-21. Coop picked 27-13 or 24-13. What if it ended 27-13? I consider that a win for us.
No
You
doubt.
predicted the Jets point total correctly. I predicted the Dolphins point total correctly. Patterson made a 47-yarder earlier today. This one's going to be from 36. He has not missed a kick for Miami this year, whether it's an extra point or field goal. Snap good, hold good, kick up and good. Miami takes a 14-point lead. Type those FGs. 27-13, Dolphins lead.
Shout out Riley Patterson, man. This is probably his last game with the Dolphins, as Jason Sanders is likely healthy.
Yeah, Jason Sanders eligible to return from IR this upcoming Sunday.
But you can't ask more from a replacement kicker than what he's done.
We have never said, wow, I wish the Dolphins had Jason Sanders. I mean, really, because the Dolphins in these 4 games, they have not missed a field goal, and they have not passed up a field goal try because of lack of confidence in Riley Patterson. So if Jason Sanders was on the field for Miami in these first 4 games, nothing would have changed, which is exactly how you want your backup kicker situation to go. So shout out to Riley Patterson, man. Shout out to Riley. I hope he latches. You know what? He's done such a good job. I hope he latches on somewhere else and succeeds.
Absolutely, yeah. He should be the first call.
If he goes to a rival like the Patriots, Bills, or Jets, that's going to be unfortunate that we have to root against him. But any other team outside of those 3, I'll root for Riley to succeed with how well he played for us. Kickoff return for the Jets here. It's a good one out to the 39. And that's where the Jets will take over with 3:26 to go in the 4th. We did full prize picks read, right?
Yes, sir. Cool.
Yeah, BR, I have the more on 49.5, and it doesn't look like it's going to go well for us here. Under 150 subscribers away. Remember, if we get to 76K today, I'm doing a beer bong. Hit that sub button. Come on. Fields empty set. There'd be nothing to make me happier than to get our first interception of the year to put this game away and we can take knees. The Jets are close to having to delay a game here. Get it off just in time. Fields back to pass, steps up, drops it down to Breece Hall. He'll pick up 8.
That's fine. Keep him in bounds.
I mean, listen, if we're going to be honest here with how the clock is going, as long as you don't give up a 30-yard, 40-yard touchdown, you should be fine. 2nd and 2. 3 minutes to go in the 4th. Fields takes the snap. Steps up. Pressured. Jalen Phillips slips. Now Fields scrambles. Tackled from behind by Kenneth Grant. It's a gain of 5 and a first down. But once again, you'll take gains of 5 and the clock moving. Under 3 to go.
Oh, baby.
2:44 in the 4th. Fields in the gun. Takes the snap. Dolphins bring a late blitz. It's picked up. Fields now pressured. Steps up. Fires deep right. And it's tapped incomplete. Rasul Douglas. What a play by the veteran who has really been the best corner on Miami without a shadow of doubt over the last 4 weeks. Week 1, he played just in the second half due to that Storm Duck injury, but he's been the best corner for Miami in weeks 2, week 3, and weeks 4. Oh! DeSherrick Barr! Bang! We'll read the super chat in a second. It's 2nd and 10. Fields with the snap. Drops it down to Isaiah Davis, gain of 13, first down for the Jets. I mean, this is weak-ass defense by the Miami Dolphins. Obviously, you don't want to give up a big play score, but you also don't want to let them score a touchdown just in general either. Just over 2 minutes to go. Fields takes the snap. Drops it down again. This one's Mason Taylor. It's going to be a gain of 11 and a first. Whoa, what is Matthew Butler doing? No penalty, nothing. We're fine. We got lucky. That could have easily been unnecessary roughness. It will be the 2-minute warning in Miami. Dolphins lead 27-13. So really, because of the Jets timeout situation, even if New York scores a touchdown, they are going to have to onside kick, and if the Dolphins recover it, it's likely game.
What is? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, we got lucky. Got lucky. Barr says, born and raised in the county of Dade, retired in St. Louis, always repping Miami. We need this win. F the Jets! Couldn't say it better myself. DB gets into the Dolphins Aqua Club. Shout out to you, DB.
I think that makes DB
The MVP of the fourth quarter.
Correct. He would be the MVP of the fourth quarter, earning him 100 raffle tickets. DB gets you right there. I think we're going to outline the board first, and then we'll pencil in the beginning for it.
DB, make sure you tune in tomorrow.
As we are giving away the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet.
We're raffling it away.
Raffling away.
We'll have the duck race tomorrow.
On tomorrow's stream.
And I'll say this, even if you aren't there to collect, we will give it grace and hope the person returns. So no matter what the result is tomorrow, we will let it go, and hopefully whoever wins it, we either have their information already or hits me up on social media then. Yeah, so we're gonna give it a week grace period tomorrow.
It was a long raffle, a lot of tickets.
So we'll give it a week.
No doubt.
Not gonna expect the person to be able to tune into our live show tomorrow. If they are, that's awesome. Makes it super easy for us. But
Weed Weasel says we stand for Coop. Shout out to you, my guy.
What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, beer bong. Beer bong for the 100. Now, I got bad news for the Dolphins fans. Jeffrey Cooperstein won't be here next Sunday.
I will not be here next Sunday, unfortunately.
We finally get a win, and he leaves us.
I'll be in the state of Florida going to Gainesville for the Texas versus Florida game. So if y'all are out in Gainesville for that game, hit me up. We'll take a picture. Put it on the show.
Yeah, the replacement has already been announced. Do you know who it is?
I do know who it is.
It is producer Jack. A lot of people probably remember Jack. Jack did some watch parties with us last year. He did watch parties with Jake Rietma, did watch parties with Will Scott. Jack's been on the channel a lot.
No doubt. He's the Dolphins suit OG.
Yeah, he's a great replacement for our Week 5 game against the Panthers. But Coop will be back for the rest of the season after that game.
Yes, I will.
So don't you worry. Fields in the gun. Ball is at the 23-yard line of Miami. Dolphins showing blitz here. I wonder if they bring it. I wouldn't hate a blitz. Throw it off. Throw them off. They do bring the blitz. Fields throws left. Incomplete. Great coverage. That Juju Brents? No, it was Minka Fitzpatrick. Excuse me. Straps. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just great coverage there on Minka. Good coverage on the top end, too. How about Rasul Douglas blanketing Garrett Wilson and then giving him some rah-rah after the fact? I've been impressed with Rasul Douglas today, man. I know this isn't a good passing attack, but I've liked what I've seen from this defense. Making strides. Fields, time to throw. Going for the end zone. It is incomplete. Once again, Rasul Douglas, they call it a touchdown. I would be willing to guarantee this is incomplete.
He caught it, dude.
He bobbled it and then caught it out of bounds.
Let's see the replay.
Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. I am pretty confident this is incomplete. Doesn't have possession until right there. Foot's out of bounds on the white. I think this is incomplete. Should be pretty easy to overturn. Bobbled. Doesn't have possession till there. 1 foot. Foot's on the white. Foot's on the chalk. It's a great catch. It's incomplete. Are we not reviewing this? Well,
They confirmed it.
Are you serious? Well, touchdown Jets. I mean, I need another look at that. Is his foot not on the white? That's ridiculous. Big 2-point conversion here, folks.
For your score prediction, too.
Fields in the gun. Snap. Read option. Fields is in the end zone. Well, comes down to a 2-point or a onside kick.
I thought he got his foot in.
Dude, is this not on the white?
Right.
1. They're really not. That's not on the white.
I think he was in.
I need an
You're not
NBC
gonna
at
see
moment.
it from there.
I need an NBC moment.
You need pylon cam.
They're not pylon. Yeah, it's a good point, Coop. No pylon cam here.
It comes down to this.
All right.
Get your hands team out there.
Let's make a play. Make a play.
You look irate.
I'm nervous. Listen, I try not to be nervous, but I am. Here we go. Please recover the fucking kick. Nick Folk kicked. It is recovered by none other than Darren Waller. I mean, are you kidding me with this guy?
He's player of the game. 2 touchdowns and the catch to win the game.
Darren Waller with MVP. Recovers it with ease, no sweat. It was a good kick.
That was a good kick. Now, with 1 timeout, how does the math work?
I think if the Dolphins took knees, the Jets could get it back with about
10 seconds.
10, 20 seconds to go. So a first down really ends it, but you can't just not, like, run a play. First down handoff, no gain. Because think about it. It's
So it goes-
144. So let's just say play takes 4 seconds. That's low balling it. Say it takes 4 seconds.
They get it down to a minute.
Down to a minute. Third down. Say another 5 seconds. 4 seconds. That will bring it back to 15. Timeout. Punt it away. The Jets would have ball in 10 seconds. So first down ends the game. The Jets could get it back with about 10 seconds to go. Full length of the football field. So, I mean, if you're Miami, you just run the ball twice. You don't even try to play around with
I think you
a
need it.
high percentage throw. I mean, you're not going to do that because if you get a first down, the game's over.
Yeah.
I mean, even if there's only 10 seconds left on the clock,
That's
you
true.
can't give them the ball back. You just can't throw the football whatsoever. It's just 2 handoffs, protect the ball, and move on. Achane up the middle. Gain of about 3. It will bring it down to about 58 seconds. The real question that you have to ask yourself is if you pick up 4 yards here.
No. Too short of a field.
I agree, but with how good Riley Patterson's been, it's going to be hard. It would be a 50.
I thought you meant go for it.
No, I meant kick a field goal and go up by 9.
You can't risk the block. There's been a lot of blocked field goals in the NFL this year,
That's a good
dude.
point.
You
I mean,
can't-
you could say the same thing about a punt, though.
You can't risk it.
You could say the same thing about a punt, Coop. Exactly 60 seconds. Tua, handoff. It's Ollie Gordon this time. Well, you lose yards, so it's not like it really matters. But as I stated, there's a 12-second differential game clock, play clock. So Miami calls a timeout with 1 second left. And if you punt it away, the Jets could get the ball back with 4 seconds, like 4 or 5 seconds. So as long as the Dolphins don't have a blocked punt or a Miami miracle, this game is going to be the first win of the season for the Fins. Remember, if we get to 76K subscribers tonight, we're doing a beer bong. Got 3,800 people watching. Hit that sub button if you're a Dolphins fan. Daily videos, live for every game, live at the day after game as well. Hit that sub button.
Also an option, you can have Tua run around and just heave the ball up.
That might be the dumbest. That is worse idea than straight up going for this, Coop.
Waste all the time.
You think he's going to be able to waste 13 seconds?
No, not 13, but 8.
Well, then what's the difference of punting the ball away? Either way, the Jets are going to have one play. Just, if you're Jake Bailey, all you do is catch, kick.
This cannot be returned.
No, I don't even care if it is returned. Just don't let it get blocked.
Well, yeah. That's what they're going for.
Snap, hold, punt, away. And it oh my God. It landed at the 1. It's still rolling, and the Dolphins down it at the 2-yard line. What a play, Jake Bailey. What a play by Jake Bailey. Maybe the greatest punt I've ever seen in the situation. Brian Aycock says, I want the ball MVP. It's another FTJ Tatty. Aycock, you are, in fact, MVP of the game. I think it would take, I don't know exactly where you're at, but it would take like a $500 super chat to oversee you. All right, 27-21, 2 seconds to go.
This would be the greatest play in NFL history.
God, I'm nervous. For no reason. Fields throw, Wilson. Wilson still on his feet. In the end zone. Now out of the end zone. Oh, players are slipping. Fields, it's pitched to Mason Taylor. Taylor's still up. It's pitched. It tackled. Ball game. There's a flag. Why? And there's a fight. Oh, no. I don't know what this means, and I don't like what's going on. It's an illegal forward pass on the Jets, so it's ball game. Ball game!
Dolphins win!
Dolphins win! Span those W's. First win of the season. Miami sends New York to 0-4. Dolphins go to 1-3 and keep the season alive at least another week.
Dolphins win! Come on.
Come on, baby. Spam those W's. Spam those W's. Let's go. Let's go. It's about time. It's about time. Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels freaking good.
How about that, sports fans?
How about that, sports fans, indeed? I got to go find my screenshot. It's amazing how much boost that pregame preview gets. It was at like 3.6K before we went live, and it's at 7K now. It's Victory Tuesday tomorrow, baby.
Tua 6-0 as the starter against the Jets.
Gotta love those numbers. How about me getting the score prediction correct?
Exacto.
27-21 was my exact score prediction.
We'll put that in the postgame.
Hell fucking yeah, we are. You know how hard that shit is to do? I should have. If I bet that shit, I'd be fucking rolling in a bank right now. That'd be sick.
You could quit your job.
Probably.
Shout out to Wes, $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Wes. We get to celebrate a victory on Dolphins today.
Let's go! It feels good, man.
It feels great.
Even though the Tyreek Hill injury is a super massive, big, super sucky bummer thing, but it feels good to be in the win column, man. Feels good to be in the win column.
This team's been trending upward for a while now. They played a good game. They played an okay game against the Buffalo Bills. They played an okay game against the New England Patriots. Like, a couple of plays go their ways. They could have won both those games.
Right.
They finally put it together tonight. They forced some turnovers. Most importantly, though, They did not turn the football over.
Win the turnover advantage 3-0. You're going to win a lot of football games.
Gary Hall with the 10.
3 raffle tickets for Gary Hall. Appreciate you, Gary. Let's go!
Woo! Come on, man.
Feels good to be off.
It feels great.
You get off the schneid, it feels great.
And now you set yourself up with a favorable schedule moving forward.
You play the Panthers next week. Listen, we got 6 days until that game. So a little bit of a short week for Miami, but you certainly have the opportunity here to give yourself a chance to play some meaningful football late in October.
No doubt.
If the Dolphins team that showed up today shows up on the road next week in Carolina, I think you will win that game. I'm not thinking too far ahead here. I'm just telling you how I feel.
What up, Tim?
Feels good. I like where we're going. I like on the move. There is not a line out for next week's Panthers-Dolphins game. I was curious to see if the Dolphins would be favored. I feel like they're going to be.
2.5.
Dude, the Panthers got I know they beat the Falcons big time, but they got absolutely embarrassed by the Patriots.
Talk about embarrassing.
Let's go. Let's go. Victory
Feels
Tuesday
good, man.
is happening tomorrow, baby, and I love it.
I'm sure you'll get into this on your post game on instant reaction. My player of the game is Darren Waller.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
2 touchdowns, recovered the onside kick to win the game. First game action in 2 years.
yeah. How about that?
I mean, easy decision.
How about that?
The
Ryan Aycock, you are the MVP unless someone's sending like a $500 super chat right now. That's the only way you're getting beat.
Yeah, this is true. Thank you, Mr. Aycock. There are people in the chat that are pissing me off, saying, how can we enjoy this win? This win is against one of the worst. Yeah, how can you not enjoy this win?
You enjoy any win you get, guys. It's really the case. And I don't think we're in the liberty of not celebrating wins. When we got obliterated by the Colts, hung in there against the Bills, but man, I wish that game against New England just went differently. This Dolphins team should be 2-2 right now.
You get 17 of these. You got to celebrate your wins when you get them. I don't care who it's against.
Corey, the raffle will be held tomorrow on our stream because this was a September raffle. So tomorrow is our last stream of the month of September 30th. Don't worry, if you can't join our Tuesday live show, not a big deal. Whoever wins, we will hold out. If it's someone that we know comes back time after time, we'll just hold off. If it's someone we don't know, we'll see if they return within a week. And if not, might have to have a second raffle. Potentially. We'll see, though. We'll cross that bridge if we get there. Coop, what was my magic number for the Dolphins winning a football game today? Come on, Coop.
Magic number for points?
No, just overall.
25. 25 carries.
25 designed runs, you win a football game. The Miami Dolphins had 28 designed runs.
And that is up from week 3, which is up
They have
from
gone
week
up
2.
every week. Week 1, they had 10 designed runs. I know they fell behind early to the Colts, but 10 designed runs is unacceptable. In week 2 against New England, only 15 designed runs. Last week against the Bills, 23 designed runs. But 25 is the threshold that you need to get to. They get to it, they run it 28 times, and they get the win. I'm not saying they won because they ran the ball, but when you get into these positive game scripts where you are able to run the ball, become more well-balanced offensively, it just allows you to keep the defense off balance, have a better offense, and really play better football.
Now, the question is, where do you go from here? Because once you get into the 30-plus carry territory, that's just kind of getting away from what Mike McDaniel wants to do.
Well, I'm not going to ask him to run the ball.
No, I'm not.
Times.
That's what I'm saying.
That 25 number is where I want to be. You play about on average, I would say anywhere between 55 and 70 snaps on offense a game. I'd say that's the average in the NFL, anywhere between those numbers. If we can have 25 designed runs, 30 passes, 35 passes, somewhere in that range, that's kind of where I want to live. Shout out to ACOC with 2, FTJ. Jerry Kane! Dude, I watched so many vids of yours. Waller shocked me today, and I'm assuming you're surprised as well. I am. Now, Jerry, I will say this. Obviously, I was very critical of Darren Waller. I said Dolphins should cut him. Like, there's no need of carrying him on the roster. He's never going to play for the Dolphins again. I did say all week, Coop could testify. I said in our pregame video.
He said he was scoring.
I said Darren Waller is going to play about 15 snaps tonight, and he is absolutely going to score a touchdown. I said it all week long. And that ultimately happened. Now, did I think he was going to score 2 touchdowns? No. And I'll be fascinated to see tomorrow afternoon how many snaps Waller was actually on the football field. But, man, he looked fantastic, and he looked like a player as he gets his legs under him and gets more play style, will be an impact player for this Dolphins football team. At least you hope so. Jerry Kane gets a raffle ticket. Shout out to
Appreciate you, Jerry.
Do you have the autograph? Do you have the stats ready?
Yes, the stats are all ready to go.
Can you make a weigh-in, just like prayers for Tyreek Hill, type 10?
Spam 10.
Yeah. Broncos up 21-3 on the Bengals right now. Wait, didn't this game kick off like normal Monday Night Football time? Why is it go so late? Am I wrong on that? 9:30 and it's still...
No, 7:15 to 9:30, over halfway through the third.
Okay. I don't know why I felt like usually games end around 10 o'clock. Shout out Jerry Kane. Got over 1,200 people in the building, excuse me. We will be doing our post-game video here any second. We are under 50 super chats away from 1,000. I'll do another beer bong if we get to 1,000.
Beer bong race?
You want to do it?
Beer bong race?
Yeah, you know what? If we get a $50 super chat or get to 1,000 super chats, me and Coop will do a beer bong race. Yeah, Yusef. I got to look back, but I still don't think Jonah was very good today.
So I have this one.
Yeah, we could do that early. Yeah. Nah, we don't even need a third common driver. Just need a sub driver. Because if we do Spam W early, we'll do Tyreek Hill relatively early. Or should we do Tyreek Hill early? We'll start off with the injury.
Yeah, let's start off.
And then we can do like later on in the video, Spam W.
Yeah.
Do that. Kind of electric. I mean, listen, it doesn't happen often. Predicting the exact score and win is chills. Do the Dolphins make those uniforms permanent? We'll see.
I'm looking, just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything on Twitter.
I don't think I've seen anything other on Tyreek Hill other than dislocated knee, which you have. All right. Well, wow, I can't talk. The deal still stands. If we get to $1,000 in super chats, which we're $45 away, me and Coop will do a beer bong race. With that being said, though, we are going to do our post, and then if anybody gets us past that threshold while we're doing the cut, we'll respond after the fact, and then we'll sign off. Yes, ACOC, you are the MVP. You are getting the MVP ball. I'll DM you. I'll make sure I've met your information. I already have it. ACOC, do you want it signed by me and Coop? That's the only question I'll ask. ACOC, that's the only question I'll ask. I'll ask that to you right now, and then we'll get into our post game. Are you manually getting that? If you can, yeah, that'd be great. Oh, that's fine. Then. If you can't, if you can, it's not the biggest deal. Your call. Still waiting to see if Aycock wants the ball signed by Coop and I or not. And then we'll do our post game. Wow, the Bengals, man, that offense is in a bad way. I mean, we knew that offense was going to take a step back with Burrow, but like Browning has put up numbers in the past, so it's so shocking to see how struggle it has. Yeah, Coop, he wants it signed. Gotcha, Aycock. We'll ship that out early this week. Double checking, I won in fantasy. I did. I was up. I mean, I didn't think I was going to lose. I was up 40. Going up against Devon Achane, and I had the Broncos defense. But you never know. Achane had a solid 17-point performance. Good for him. He's just solid, man. He's as solid as it gets. Jason Sanders is eligible to return next week, so we'll see if he does. Sleeper down. All right. Coop, when you're ready, let's get into our post-game video. Yes. Going to Tyreek Hill stuff, and then we'll break down some stats, takeaways, stuff like that. All right, we're going to get into our post-game video right here. PrizePicks is the sponsor. And then we'll see if we cross $1,000 in Super Chat. Appreciate the 1,000 people still watching. Let's do it. The Miami Dolphins finally are in the win column. A 27-21 home win against the New York Jets. Miami moves to 1-3. The Jets go to 0-4. Their rivalry jerseys were worn for the first time. And the Dolphins pay it off with a big-time win. And we're going to go through the entire stats, the injury news, and everything that came from this Monday Night Football victory. I am Nick Roloff, but we would have to begin with the biggest story of the evening, which was the injury to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill suffered a knee injury in the third quarter after picking up a massive third-down conversion to keep a drive alive following a kick-off fumble that was recovered by Miami. Tyreek Hill was immediately put onto a cart, aircast, and taken to the hospital. Ian Rappaport reported that it has been diagnosed early on as a dislocated knee. Now, this means a lot of different things. Now, if you are in a positive light, a dislocated knee could have someone return from 3 to 6 weeks. If that's the mildest dislocated knee possible. If it is as bad as it looked, it can be multiple months and even over a year. I don't know what is going to happen. We'll have more information in the next 24 hours in all likelihood. But the injury looks so severe and so painful, you'd have to imagine it is the latter, and we will not be seeing Tyreek Hill the rest of the year. It was a gruesome-looking injury. His knee gets stuck in the grass, gets bent the wrong way, being tackled out of bounds, and then he grabs his knee, and it almost is like a Kevin Ware compound fracture type of injury where you see a bone almost sticking outside of his knee. And it's not like it's in the front part of his knee. It's like on the outside of his knee. It's a very scary-looking injury that makes me feel queasy, and it makes me sad for Tyreek because he has been the best player on the Dolphins over the last 3 years. And it's unfortunate to see him get hurt that way. I know I've said that I would trade him, and he's likely not going to be here next season because of that $52.8 million cap hit. But you still never want to see a guy get hurt like that. And this was a pivotal piece of this Dolphins offense. I mean, he was phenomenal today. 3 third-down conversions, all 8 yards or longer that Tua found him on. And he just really elevates this Dolphins offense into a different way because him and Jalen Waddle as a duo just create so much havoc with their speed and verticality that without him, this Dolphins offense is going to see some changes. You're going to see more Nick Westbrook-Kene. You're going to see more Malik Washington, more Darren Waller. We'll get into that here in just a second, and we'll have more on how the Dolphins offense will likely look after the injury details are announced, and we have more information in the next couple of days. But I just want to show Tyreek Hill some love because it sucks that the first Dolphins win of the season can't really be celebrated to the highest degree that we normally would because of this injury. So spam 10s down in the comment section. I've been super critical of them. I know some of you guys have been as well, but you never want to see this injury. So get down in the comments and spam 10 to wish Tyreek Hill a speedy recovery. But now that we've gotten the somber injury news out of the way, I do want to speak a lot about the positives, because if you're a Dolphins fan, you should feel pretty good about the way this football team is trending. And I know you're playing the Jets at home, an 0-3 team coming into today that has not looked good. It didn't look good today. 3 turnovers forced. We'll talk about that a little bit. And Fields very up and down. But listen, you had 3 straight divisional games against the Patriots, Bills, and the Jets, and you got better every single week. Should you have beat the Patriots? I would argue yes. Should you have even beaten the Bills? I would say yes, because you would have had the ball back tied in the fourth quarter if Zach Sealer doesn't run and rough the punter. But nonetheless, the Dolphins have gotten better. It was an embarrassing output in week 1 against the Colts. There is no debating that. But over the last 12 quarters, the Dolphins have gotten gradually better every single quarter. They fell down 12-0 early at home to New England. And ever since that moment, they have been outscoring opponents. Think about this. Ever since falling down 12-0 to New England, they have outscored their opponents very minimally, but they have done it. They got outscored 52-48 since that moment, but then outscored the Jets today. So you're starting to put up points. It's 3 straight games of 27, 21, 27 points. Defensively, you finally held a team under 30 points after giving up 33, 33, 31. You just give up 21 today. Defense played very well for the most part. But you have to start, when talking about this Dolphins offensive attack, about the efficiency of Tua. He was really good today. And you give credit where credit's due. I've been critical of him. Very much so. And I don't think my changes long-term have changed on Tua, but he finally did not put the ball in harm's way. I don't think I would chart one turnover-worthy play from this game. And if there was, I'll have to rewatch the film, because off just quick memory, I don't think he put the ball in harm's way once. So that's a big plus, considering he had 4 interceptions through the first 3 games of the season. He was efficient. He found his man. And you got to credit where Mike McDaniel, man. Mike McDaniel was awesome today. Some of the play designs, the play calling, the timely calls of a RPO to Julian Hill coming across the flat, committing to running the football. I really was impressed by Mike McDaniel today. In real talk, the last 2 games on primetime, Thursday night against the Bills, Monday night against the Jets, Mike McDaniel's brought it, man. He has brought it. His play design has been awesome. His play calling has been awesome. In 3rd and short, in these situations, he is committed to the run. He has not abandoned the run. As bad as I want him gone, you have to give him credit for how he has adjusted, how hard this Dolphins team has played in the last 2 games on prime time to try to save their season. And you understand why Stephen Ross and this Dolphins ownership group may be a little bit more patient with Mike McDaniel and Chris Grier throughout this year, to where I still think they should be fired following the season. That is not changing. But in terms of firing them mid-season, it would have to take probably an absolute disaster and another falling apart moment for him to ultimately be canned halfway through the year. But you did lean on the run game, and Devon Achane was sensational today. About 5 yards per carry, 4.99999999 if we're being exact. Had a rushing touchdown and a great play design where Tua turns left, fakes like they went the wrong way, ultimately tosses it, has Achane in space with Ingold blocking. Good block by Ingold. Achane cuts upfield and is in the end zone with a couple big misses. He was great today. And yes, he put the ball in the dirt in the fourth quarter. It was recovered. Disaster averted. If that goes the other way, we probably have a different conversation on Achane's night, but it didn't. And bounced Miami's way, which is a good thing for once. And the Dolphins picked up a big win. But this is the top 5 back in football. Achane's been awesome. You didn't really see much of Ollie Gordon today at all. 6 carries for 10 yards. Certainly not his most efficient output after me clamoring all week to see him have more playing time. I still stand by that, and he definitely did. You didn't see Jalen Wright once today. You saw only Gordon. You saw only Achane. And it's probably going to be that way. Like, those are your two backs. And Gordon did a lot of nice things in the run game and blocking game as well, to not warrant any conversation about taking him off the football field. Just really didn't have any good running lanes today. But it's not going to change my thoughts on Ollie Gordon. The running game for Miami continues to tick up. And I'll have to look more at it, but I thought the offensive line was awesome today. Jets' defensive line in front hasn't been good this year. Been a bottom 10 defense and run defense in football. But I don't really think the offensive line got blowed up. Thought Patrick Paul had another good day. Cole Strange started at right guard for Miami today, and he was awesome. I think the former first-round pick from Chattanooga is going to be in line for more playing time in this Dolphins right guard system, especially since we're going to have James Daniels out next week again. Remember, James Daniels is eligible to return from IR in Week 6 against the Chargers, but he's going to be out next week against Carolina, and I would expect Cole Strange to get that start. And the rest of the offensive line was pretty solid as well. More to come, specifically on Darren Waller and the defense, but get started with Prize Picks today. You and I make decisions every single day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid because it's good to be right on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Achane's receptions, touchdown, rushing yards? You can do all of that in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just someone who picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. I did not go 4 for 4 like I needed to in this game. I went 2 for 4. Ironically enough, I got the 2 Jets players right, more than Breece Hall rushing yards and Garrett Wilson receiving yards. But Achane on his first carry got 3 yards because he slipped and fell. That was a heartbreaking dagger. And Jalen Waddle had more on 49.5 receiving yards at 48. Tough losses for me. Could have won either way. Game of inches, they say in football. Either way, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. I mean, how about the MVP of today's game? I mean, are you serious, Darren Waller? Like, there's nothing that makes me happier than when I have a take and it just gets shoved back right at me instantly. And I make 2 videos every day. Over damn near 700 videos a year on this channel, including 3 live shows a week. I'm going to be wrong on a lot of things. I said the Dolphins should cut Darren Waller because he felt like he was never going to see the field for Miami. And it was like a Will Fuller, Odell Beckham Jr. situation all over again. Well, the wait and the patience we had to exercise to see Waller in a Dolphins uniform was worth it because he had 3 receptions. All of them were big time. 2 touchdowns, and he even had the recovery on the onside kick to close out the game late in the 4th. I mean, Darren Waller on the first 3rd and long Miami faced, it was 3rd and 5. Darren Waller one-on-one with a safety, it's a little in route, 14-yard gain, move the chains. Later on in that first quarter, or second quarter, 4th and 5, 4th and 6 from the 6-yard line, goal, had to have it. Perfectly floated ball. Waller uses a 6'6 frame, goes up, high points it, catches it with 2 defenders around him, and gets 2 feet in for the Dolphins touchdown to go up 10-0. And then later on in this second half, Dolphins up 17-10, driving down the field, play action, bootleg, Waller unguarded in the end zone for another touchdown. He was phenomenal. And his speed and size is going to be a mismatch nightmare for teams that do not possess the personnel required to guard him. The Jets, missing their linebacker 2, their linebacker 3, did not have the personnel to defend Darren Waller. Most teams do not. If he is able to stay healthy and stay mentally sharp, a 6'6 tight end that moves the way he does is going to provide Miami with a lot of versatility offensively, which they will absolutely need in every part of the game with Tyreek Hill out. Tyreek Hill gone, you're going to have to see Darren Waller step up. You're going to have to see Malik Washington step up. Nick Westbrook-Kene step up. Because Jalen Waddle is going to be borderline double covered every play. with safety help. So you're going to need Waller to win his one-on-one matchups. You're going to need Malik to do that. You're going to need Nick Westbrook-Keene to make some plays from time to time. Tyreek Hill being out is not ideal for Miami to try to stack some wins here over the next month when they have an easy schedule, but Waller looking as good as he did today provides me with some hope and optimism that they'll be able to minimize the loss of Tyreek Hill. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel because we're putting out daily content live for every game, live the day after, live on Thursdays. We're under 100 subscribers away from 76K. Hit that sub button. Lock us in for nonstop videos every single day. Before we sign off today, let's talk about the defense here. They finally made plays. I mean, we talk a lot about why the Dolphins have won games, why the Dolphins have lost games. You want a simple answer on why they won today? Outside of being efficient offensively, you won the turnover battle. You forced 3 turnovers. You had 0. The Dolphins were -5 in turnover advantage through the first 3 weeks of the year. Bottom 5 in the NFL. They were one of the only teams to not force a takeaway defensively through the first 3 weeks of the season. You were able to do it twice. On defense, 1 on special teams. It was a 3-phase game today. You played efficient offensively and didn't turn the ball over. You forced a turnover on special teams, and you forced 2 on defense. I mean, who knows how differently this game would go if Jack Jones doesn't peanut punch the ball out of Braylon Allen's arms in the first quarter when he was about to lunge in the end zone at the 1-yard line. But Jack Jones, the extra effort play, gets his hand on that ball and knocks it out, and Minkah Fitzpatrick recovered. That was a massive momentum-changing play, which allowed Miami to get the ball, go on a 96-yard touchdown drive, and start up 10-0 rather than being down 7-3, looking to answer a Jets opening drive touchdown. You could argue that won the game for Miami. Who knows how this goes? It was awesome. You obviously got the 4th down strip sack by Tyrell Dodson, and then you got the opening play of the second half, fumble recovered by Dante Trader Jr. I mean, you could also make the argument that special teams won you this game. Riley Patterson was nails once again. 2 for 2 on field goals, both in the 40-yard range. 47 yards and 36 yards. 3 for 3 on extra points. You did an excellent job in punt coverage. Excellent job in kick return coverage. Like, you returned good kicks. Like, you just won the special teams game. You won special teams. You won offense. You won defense. When you win the turnover battle, you play all 3 phases of the games with no mistakes, and you're the least penalized team as well, that'll get you wins. The Jets were poorly coached today. 11-12 penalties. You had the better coach. You had the better team. You had the better quarterback. I mean, you win games like that. Tua played much better than Justin Fields. You don't get a lot of Dolphins wins this year, and you don't get a lot of victory Mondays throughout the year. Tuesday it's going to be. Spam those W's down in the comment section. Let them fly, baby. I love making them fly like little doves. Shout out those W's in the chat. I wanted to quickly show this. Listen, it's another reason why you should subscribe. I'm going to humble brag here. You know how hard it is to correctly predict the score? Watch the video we put out Monday morning, if you didn't believe me, before the game. Watch our pregame video or pregame tailgate stream before the game kicked off. I said Dolphins win 27-21. Listen, I know things, man. Was I wrong about Darren Waller and his impact instantly for Miami? Sure. But I was right about this game. And I'm feeling like there might be some momentum building for Miami. If they're able to mitigate the loss of Tyreek Hill offensively, there are games they can win in the month of October. They play 5 games this month. Next Sunday against the Panthers. Following Sunday at home against the Chargers, who are likely going to be without Joe Alt. And they just lost in New York to the Giants. Then you play in back-to-back week the Browns and Falcons. Those are winnable games. And then you return home to play the Ravens on Thursday Night Football, a team that is 1-3, looked terrible defensively, and Lamar Jackson's banged up right now. I am not saying they will win a certain amount of those games. I am just merely telling you they have the possibility and ability in front of them with 5 games in October to rattle off wins, start a streak, and get themselves right in the playoff hunt when we get into play this upcoming November. And we'll ultimately see how it plays out, but the opportunity is there in front of them. Make sure you follow me over on Twitter at Nick_Roloff. When Tyreek Hill has an official update tomorrow, we will have a video on that and an update on my Twitter beforehand. So go follow me right now at Nick_Roloff. All right. Post-game video done. Brenfin with a super chat. $2. Jeremiah Smith, please.
He's a true
A little
sophomore.
too early to think about that. That's next year's draft. But from Miami, I think he grew up a Dolphins fan.
Did he?
I think so. I think he's from the area, I'm pretty sure. So,
Another recruiting bang job by Billy Napier.
well, if you're Ohio State, well, bang job, you'd go to the U then.
Shouldn't always go to Florida. Go to the state school.
Dude, these fans like you. Now you're gonna make them turn on you.
I'm just saying, man.
If I was a wide receiver, I would go to Ohio State.
And no, I would too.
Yeah, like if I was
Ricky Pierce, all first-round receiver.
He went to Ohio State,
Florida.
Arizona State.
Started at Arizona State. No, you're right, though. I mean, Ohio State's wide receiver. You have Ibuka.
Yeah.
You have the guy we just watched today, Garrett Wilson.
I mean, you goes on and on. Michael Thomas, Alabama, and Ohio State.
Yep.
And LSU. Those are the big three.
Yep.
LSU, Ohio State, Alabama.
When it comes to receivers, that's where you look.
All right, still got 700 people watching. We're still got $50 until $1,000 in super chats on the evening. If we get to $50, we will do a beer bong to close out the stream.
Let's do it.
If not, a beer bong race, that is, between me and Coop. We'll see. We'll see if anything comes in. If nothing comes in, we'll just sign off. Late Monday night, I flew from LA to Dallas at midnight that time. Got into my house at 6:30 and went to sleep. I'll tell you what, the crash out later tonight is going to be awesome. We'll give it a couple minutes. If nothing comes in, we'll sign off and see you guys tomorrow morning with an early video. Live stream as well. We'll give it a minute and a half, shot clock. Minute and a half. Man, it feels good to get a win, though. How about that?
It certainly does feel good to get a win, man. I'll tell you what, it's a hell of a lot better going to bed happy than pissed off.
Victory Tuesday. Never felt so good.
We'll be back in early tomorrow morning to get you guys a video out.
Of course, we will be live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Central Time.
Probably do a 3-seg live, 2-seg live.
I'd just say 2.
Yeah.
Because
10 a.m.
afternoon, Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday morning, and then we'll have on Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon video, Thursday morning video, 2 Dolphins on that, and then we have Dolphins live on Thursday. So I don't really know where a third seg would come in.
Cool.
And then on Thursday, we'll just do our standard
3.
3 for, well,
4.
Well, we'll have to do 4 actually. Maybe we should do 3 segs, but it's kind of hard to because like we'll need try if we get 2 on Saturday. But I don't know how we could get a cut to go out then.
Right.
From
if we have
tomorrow.
to do 4 Thursday.
Well, I mean, we'll have to do 4 regardless because it'll be 1 on Friday or 1 on Thursday night, 2 on Friday, and then 1 on Saturday. So it's like, where does that second on Saturday come from? Could get
extra one Wednesday.
An extra one Wednesday, but I also need to do some heats because I won't be able to do multiple heats tomorrow or Thursday.
Yeah.
So. All right, no super chats came in. Come up just short of 1,000 today. Still an unbelievable stream.
Great stream.
Shout out to Brian Aycock. Shout out to everybody who donated, everybody who liked, everybody that commented, everybody that subscribed, like Jason Smith, who sent this Dan Marino jersey into me last season. Shout out to Coop. We're finally off the board.
Let's go.
Ooh, I forgot to tweet out that photo.
Oh, you need to, yes. What a picture it is.
Before we sign off, stay with me.
I'm putting that on the IG story.
My tweet?
Yeah. Check out Rolly's tweet that he's about to put out.
We'll put it in the live chat.
Yeah, hold on. I will give a shout out to anyone who who reposts or likes this tweet.
You didn't even tag me.
Oh, I forgot to.
That's crazy.
I should have. I should. I forget how to do that. Shout out to A Rose.
So
Isn't it awesome? Shout out to Coop. Shout out to BR. I think it's hysterical.
Oh,
man.
it's awesome.
I want to tweet it more and more. I hope every week I could tweet it. Let's see if anyone else shows love to the tweet. If not, we'll sign off. What a good tweet, man. What a good tweet. All right, that'll do it for today's live stream. You guys have been awesome. For Cope, for Rolly, feels good to finally get a win. We'll see you tomorrow with another live stream and more content. And then we'll be live next Sunday as well for Panthers Dolphins Week 5, where Miami can move to 2-3. Let's freaking go. W! Feels good.
Come on.
F the Jets.